How's it going, everyone? Yeah, I think you could get 50 for it. Probably should switch my BIOS right now, to be honest. Let's see. Yeah, I think you could get a little more than 40 for it, but 50. So you put it up for 60 and someone low balls you. They'll low ball you for about 50. You could try it and see if it helps, but that's up to you, right? If you're really wanting to do that. Let's do 1.3 to start. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Resetting everything sucks. It's probably just a test, man. It's for high end, right? So like, if you were getting 8200 though before, then I don't know. Let's just do that. Yeah, because if you're getting higher before, then you shouldn't really be losing too much, not unless you had it set to something before and now it's just acting weird. Did you enable the C or disable the C step and speed step again to see if that would help raise the actual score, or yeah, for the top, because they're overclocking it, buddy. They're overclocking. So we need to overclock if you want to overclock to get that kind of performance out of it. Yeah, so it's basically just stock. That's why. I mean, what is what? The C step and speed step? Speed step makes it so the cores can just fluctuate up and down. C step, so if you disable that, they'll lock in. C step is kind of the same. They'll lock in the cores. Yeah, like it'll help. Just by doing that should help the actual score overall. But then you'd have to overclock the actual frequency so that way it's all core at a certain frequency. Because then if you do one core at it and you disable the speed step and C step, then it'll kind of counterintuitive. It'll put it to a lower frequency. Yeah, man. If you want, it's just You got Discord? Just I'll be on the Discord too. I'll try to be fast with you, man. It's just I'm trying to get 8,000 working on this BIOS. I might have to switch my BIOS back to the old BIOS so that way I can get over 8,000 again. It's for part of the competition, so been trying to get better scores, and it's working. Yeah, that's why you gotta take pictures for me, and we can figure it out. We can figure it out there, buddy. But a good one to disable, though, is just go into the BIOS and disable speed step. I mean, another good CPU you can get and throw in that board would be the 8600K. That's a good CPU. It's only 6 cores, though, but the overclocking capability on it's really good. Temperature stays down, too, on that CPU. Guess the 8400 can't really do much. You'll have to play around with the BCLK. But you can disable the speed step, which should help a bit for your score. C-step, I wouldn't do the C-step, just because it can mess with stuff. But disable the speed step at least. Yeah, that'll be in the BIOS. It'll say Intel speed step. You can disable and enable it. Doesn't matter really what board either, you can always do it. Okay. It's just a setting that allows the CPU cores to fluctuate up and down. The C step will lock in the cores, more or less. It's really good for like overclocking, especially if you're going to try doing all core overclock. Now, your i5-8400 is not really overclockable. You have to do BCLK overclocking, and like I said on my channel, for most people that I don't recommend BCLK overclocking, which is your motherboard. Also messes with your RAM, messes with your GPU, messes with your SSD and stuff like that too, so there's no point. Your CPU is not technically good for gaming. Speed step should actually help for gaming. Disabling it should help. I could probably show you here if this doesn't actually boot up into 8,000. Might take a minute though. I'll show you what it doesn't do. See if it'll give me, nope, that's an A6. Okay, so it's not going to work for me for 8,000 right now, so I'll show you what I mean. So I'll just go here, here, save and exit, I'll load optimize default, yeah. Okay, so everything's on auto, right? Everything's stock for mine, so it's basically like yours right now. So what I want to do is go into my CPU settings, and then we'll have this thing called speed shift technology. That's your speed step, speed shift. Disable. Okay. Now I'll just should be able to speed this up a bit. And boot mode, we'll do enable fast boot, so we'll make things a little bit quicker for us here. So I'll show you what happens when you disable it. That's just the speed step or speed shift technology. It'll boot up real fast here. There we go. But yeah, it can help performance in games. Oh yeah, what do you play again? What game do you play? Or games do you play? Like, be specific on the games. There we go. I'm going in now. Be specific. So I already know what you're running for your hardware, so. go over here. Oh, ah, it shows. It's good enough to show. See how all of them now are about the same? They're not like one core is jumping around and all that. They're all about the same. Oh, that's right. You're saying that Fortnite should help with the Fortnite too. Okay, well, anyways, we'll do that. We'll do that. I'll go into CSGO or CS2, which is kind of like your Fortnite game. Roblox is a little bit different. Is Roblox more like a Minecraft? Like, is there like the mods and that you're looking to do on it, or what? Well, I guess I forgot. Give me 1 second. I gotta enable some Wi-Fi. There we go. Enable some Wi-Fi here. It's all fine. It's fine. I haven't tried out that Assetto Corsa. Downloaded it, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with it, so I just haven't really messed with it. Alright, so like I said, this is just without the speed shift, right? So with the 1080, stock, didn't do anything with the GPU, so it's all stock. So perform like your 1070 there, your 1070 Ti. And then we'll just run it, show the actual marks afterwards. Because these games, these first-person shooters or the FPS games, they're not really core intensive. They're core frequency, like core frequency helps out, but you don't need a whole lot of cores for it, which is nice. 4 cores, 8 threads is fine. 6 cores, no hyper-threading, so 6 cores, no 6 cores, 6 threads, or 6 core, 12 threads is a little better. Frames is just absolutely terrible in my opinion, but this is all stock settings, right? So I'm at 4800 megatransfers, JADEC speeds, CPU is at stock, and GPU is at stock. So it's not going to be good frames here, but it'll show you. Yeah, 1080. Yeah, it's just like a slightly overclocked 1070 Ti. In some games though, the 1070 Ti apparently does actually stock for stock most of the time. Yeah. Yeah, but I was reading up on it. Yeah, the 1070 Ti is pretty good for some games compared to the 1080, which I don't get. Again, they're the same memory, like the same memories in it, so. Am I lagging? No, I'm not. I've only dropped 100 frames. It's not bad. It's not bad. But yeah, in the game, you mean. Okay, so we can look at score here. So like 167, 78, I think that says. Almost 79 on the low, but 167, 78 we'll say. And we'll enable the speed step back on, which allows the cores to go a little more up and down. I dropped 100 frames there, so probably did lag a little bit there. It's been pretty good though. I fixed up the issue a bit. Still not the greatest internet out here, so. Oh, it's so fast with the fast boot on. No. I'll just quickly do that. Come on, make it into the BIOS. Thank you. And we can just go back into our CPU settings, and then we can go to speed shift here. We can enable it now. C step. You don't really need to worry about your C step though, unless you're gonna do like all core overclock, and like I said, your i5 8400 can't, so there's no point. And we go back into here. I need to download that Asus controller. Go to workshop map, same thing, boom. So you can beat 167 and 78. No, I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. You're in the BIOS. I just look for the speed shift, Intel speed shift technology. Should just be speed shift. This helps stabilize your cores. So have them going down too far, and then whenever your Windows or whatever the game starts wanting a different core for some reason, that core is already up there, so that we don't get weird drops, weird frame drops. Yeah, it should be advanced. Oh yeah, look at the lows already with the speed shift on. Terrible. It's absolutely terrible in my opinion. Ooh, we dropped some more frames though. Hopefully it's not too bad tonight. Has been raining pretty hard, let's say that. We beat 79 and almost 168. Nope. About the same. 1% difference, so about the same for this game actually. That's actually pretty crazy. It's, you can't really say it's any different actually because it's just a 1% difference. So I just could have been the test. What do you got? What do you got? Oh, that's right. You got the 5600 now. That's right. We can overclock. Should be able to. Yeah, core leveling mode. That's right, because you're not, you have the 5600. Forgot that you have the 5600 now, man. You don't have the speed shift. It's not the same. Core leveling mode, though. You could probably enable that. Help out a bit. Instead of the cores going down too low for no reason, and because Windows and all that switches the cores around all the time. It'd be better just to have them all the way, well, not, they won't be cranked of course, but they'll be up a higher frequency, and then whenever a core switches over, it's already at a higher frequency. Instead of going from a low frequency all the way up. It's just, you lose performance. Six, 34, 28. Let's do 36, just because it's be a little more stable. And then it'll do whatever it wants. 1 to 5, and probably has different modes. And I'll have to figure out what the modes are. Currently, I do not know what the modes are. Let's go back up. What is my cast? Yeah, 26. Yeah, just give me 1 sec. Eight. Should be fine there. A little bit of latency later. Just give me 1 second. 1.3 should be fine. Fine gives me a little more stability there. But let's do 1.7 volts. 1.55 seems to be good for this. And we'll see if it'll run it. Yeah, just leave it automatic. I'm not sure what would be better. Yeah, you can overclock the 5600, yeah. Smart memory technology. Smart VRM or something. I don't know what SVM is. I have no clue what SVM is. I don't know. We'd have to see. I actually don't know if we can. It's just a secure virtual machine. Doesn't matter what you really do with it. And yeah, I would disable the SVM. Seems like everyone's messed me now. SB clock switch returns on auto. Nah, that do its one. No, unless you're gonna start overclocking, then leave it. About staying secure, which to me doesn't really matter for most. No, the secure virtual machine, disabling it on the Ryzen's apparently for games, it will help give you frames. So. Since you got Ryzen 5 5600, disabling it could actually help you gain some frames, apparently. The SVM. Oh, yeah. That's me so fast. um. Yeah, you can overclock on your board, though. That's no go. You can overclock on your board. Yeah, disabled. That's what I just read there. Disabling it's good to do. That is what I read. I'll have to figure out a little bit more about your 5600 though before we start overclocking it. It's alright overclocking a little bit, but I know we don't have the greatest cooler for it, so we gotta stay within certain specs. At least what I like to do for daily systems. I only like to use so much voltages and so much temperature basically. So, but yeah, no, you can definitely overclock on that board. Yeah, the HyperX. There you go. You should listen to Benchmark there. Probably knows a hell of a lot more than I do about Ryzen systems. And about the Zen 3 architecture. Is it? Could be. I didn't think it was, but welcome there, Roman. How's everyone's day going? The secure virtual machine, I just read that it gave the frames in games though, disabling it. At least on his CPU. Yeah, that's what I just read. It hurts the actual frames of games having that enabled, so disabling it will actually help give some sort of performance. I need to read more up on the Ryzen 5 5600 there. I read a bit on the 5600X for overclocking for Q, which I haven't seen in a while, but need to give them some stuff for that. It's not liking my overclock right now. You have to go back to the old BIOS, F28 BIOS. F29 it can't get the frequency with the same kind of timings. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. It's kind of odd how the virtualization hurts performance, though. It's also saying some games, not all games. They're seeing a good uplift with it disabled. Ooh, did not like that. And I'm already at the voltage I want to be at for this frequency. How bad is the stream looking? Make it. Oh, losing some frames. It is a rough night. Like I said, pretty rainy right now, so. Shouldn't really need to raise that 38, but I'm going to. This TRFC is fine. Had it down to 26 before, seemed to be working pretty good. Same voltages, so what could be it? Yeah, figure it out for, especially your board. Search up for like those style boards too. You can definitely overclock on that board, man. Definitely overclock on it. Would I go crazy with the overclocking? Definitely not, but you can. See, I had it at 8 before and it was fine. I want to go for speed, so let's go for my tester. Five. So I'm going to try this, what I did before, and it's guaranteed it's not going to work for what I want. The 8000 that I want. Well, the Ryzen 5000 most impactful would be RAM OC, FCLK sync, and PBO with frequency offset, I bet. Yeah, probably. Well, you kind of need to set the Infinity Fabric to half the speed of the RAM anyways for stability, right? I don't know if he's going to get 3800. I don't know if he's going to get 3800. Yeah, because who knows? I'm not even sure if he has B-Die, man. Like, a 1-to-1. Okay. Let's do 16 on all of these here. I want RAM to be as fast as I can, but guaranteed, I don't know. This the F29 BIOS on the Z690 Masters, absolute garbage. I mean, absolute garbage. I'm gonna keep these read to writes and write to reads there up just because. I already know putting them lower does help for performance, but I'm not trying to get performance. I'm trying to get the 8000 or 8200 working again on my board with F29 BIOS. F28, I can. This one, no. For some reason, it's just garbage. The low clock frequencies and timings are just fine. But again, over 8000 on this board right now is absolutely driving me nuts. Like we'll even loosen some stuff way up. Way up. Let's go 1.3. Should be plenty for 8000 at these timings. Should. We'll even go 1.45 on the VDQ. Why not? 4.5 on the VDD2, which you don't really need, but 1. Try 1.7 volt. We'll do 1.6 volt. And VPPAO don't really need too much. These 157 3Ds, 23866 stable, newer revision FCL clock's good. Yeah, if they're overclocking good on them, then yeah. Yeah, he has a 5600, so. No, shouldn't. Shouldn't. F29 BIOS, buddy. F29 BIOS. For some reason, you gotta need a little bit more for 8000 to work. I can do way less on F28 and get 8200. But I updated frequencies so you can really tighten everything really good with not that much voltage, in my opinion. Like 1.25 on the VCCSA for some reason is better. Remember, every new BIOS they fix something. Oh, this is absolute terrible. And I heard about the Tachyon too. I heard about the Tachyon. And also the Tai Chi. Like the Z690 Tai Chi, not the Carrera. I think the Tai Chi is garbage for overclocking that I saw. But yeah, okay, not F28 is the best. F28C BIOS for Z690 Master is the best one for overclocking RAM for frequency. Like fixed AMD GPU compatibility, MMOC, Ghost Station. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get what they're doing with these BIOS updates. They say they fix stuff, but they don't fix anything. They just seem to make overclocking the RAM more and more unstable, and you have to put more voltage in for no reason. Yeah, man, you should definitely check out the freeze mod ones. Definitely check out the freeze mod RAM heat sinks. They're aluminum, but they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, you can put in the 14th gen now. Yeah, now I put the 14th gen in, and now my 12600K does not seem to want to overclock very well for RAM. Iceman's better, trust. Icemans are better, yeah. Like before. Yeah, you should be able to do 4 gigahertz. Actually, no problem, buddy. Like, there should be no problem. You shouldn't even have to change the voltage. $80 per. That's pretty good. Are they around the same price though? See, I got the Corsair Dominator Titaniums and their Hynix M-Die single-sided dual ranks. And I copper modded the backside of the memory chips so that way I could put on the original heat sinks. Make it look like a sleeper RAM kit. Worked pretty good. Actually very happy with the performance too. They stay nice and cool. I can crank in 1.8 volts into them and they don't go too hot. They only go about 8 to 10 degrees above ambient, which is pretty good. So I'm bundled for 50 USD for a kit of 2. I'm Canadian, so shipping would be absolutely astronomical for that. For right now, I don't know. Shipping into Canada is absolutely brutal. For a kit of two, I definitely would pick up. I would pick up 4 sticks. Not gonna lie, I'd definitely pick up 4 of them. Do need 6. I do need 6 so that way I could throw them on. They fit DDR3s? Yeah. Do they fit DDR3 or does the RAM not matter? I need to do some overclocking on my 5650 and I need at least 3 so that way I can put my Samsung D-dies here, 4 gigs to 2 gigs, and then I'm going to see what I can get for the frequencies out of them. Because I need to do triple chan. Fits all RAM? Okay, perfect. Nah, this BIOS sucks. Did you not just see how much voltage I just used? How much... Everything's so loose, and I can't even get 7800 on this. On this F29 BIOS. Absolute trash of a BIOS for RAM overclocking for speed. Absolute trash. Why has to be down bin the RAM? Why? What do you mean? SPD shouldn't be there. Oh. Yeah, D-dies. These are D-dies. It's a bunch of them. I have one stick that's a dummy stick that doesn't like going past 1600 megahertz on them, but that's fine. I only need 3 sticks. But they're DDR3 Samsung D-dies. Dual-sided. Yeah, I got a bunch of kits that I've tried out, and these are so far the best ones. So I do want to, SPD down bin, yeah, and more frequency. I want to get more frequency out of them. I can only seem to get 2200 out of these. They're only 1066, and even with my 3770K, only 2200 so far. With the 5650, 5650 is not bad for the latency, like the cast latency. You crank it down, but for actual frequency, the 5650 is trash. I mean, everything's loose as fuck. Loose as fuck. I mean, look, man. Loose as all hell, and I just can't seem to get even 7800 working. So I'm probably just gonna say screw it, download the F28 BIOS, put it back on, because this is just trash. Just trash. Wait, this one should be the one I want. Yeah, no, I only got the idea because I watched Lumi. And I kind of follow some of the stuff he does with his DDR3s and disabling these sticks to just 2 gigs. You can get more frequencies out of them. And that's all I care about right now. Just get more frequency out of my 5650. It performs pretty good, in my opinion. I can get it up to 5 gigahertz on water. Like, not even cold water. I'm talking like air ambient temperature around 22°C. Not sure what that is for Fahrenheit, by the way, so don't ask me. I can do 8, 8, 8, and 8. That should be all I really need to do. The voltages, though, I have to crank into it. TRFC I might need to raise a little bit, but I don't know. Like I said, the F29 BIOS is not great. Let's see what I got for my voltage. 1.4, yeah, that seems about right. 1.65 seems to be about right. Might need a little more voltage, but we'll see. I don't know. Sir, I know Samsung B-Die for DDR4. I got a kit of that. Pretty sure these ones, these Corsair Vengeance that were sent to me, are E-dies? Is there even an E-die for... So that's what it's looking like. They're E-dies, but they are 2x32 Corsair Vengeance. They're 64 gigabyte kit. And my B-dies, I got some Patriot Vipers, so Patriot Viper Steels. They are Samsung B-dies. 1.3 volts is the max I could use on one motherboard, is E690 board. And I was able to get them to 4400 megahertz, which is pretty good, in my opinion. With 1.35 volts, like, not much voltage. Did have to loosen out the timings quite a bit, but was able to get some decent frequency out of it. And I don't know, with this BIOS too, it takes a while to get things rolling. You can restart a couple times and all of a sudden, boom, no problem. And what do we got going on? No, I got 4000 kit. You can get the 4400 kit if you wanted, but you're paying more money for Samsung B-die. You're just gonna overclock the snot out of anyways. But I got the 4000 C19. Right there. These are just the 4000 C19s. And yeah, like I said, the motherboard I had was a Z690 ASRock Phantom Gaming 4S-AC. Trash of a motherboard. I bought two of them for some reason, but sold them, luckily. Was only able to get 1.35 volts onto the RAM. And yeah, I was able to get 4400 out of them. I got some Micron DDR5. Like, you can lower the TRFC on them pretty good. Frequency though for Micron, not so great. Not so great for frequency. But you can lower the TRFC very low. Oh, it takes so long with this one to actually let the motherboard do its thing. 1.65 volts, I think, worked last time, so it should be good. And PY Prime 32B, 136 seconds, I was able to get 6800 megatransfers per second. So I've been working on 7200 megatransfers per second, but I put in 1.75 and I put in 1.8 volts, and that's a lot of voltage for me, by the way. I usually don't go that high for RAM, for DDR5 RAM. But for 7200 mega transfers, CL28, and so I also had to raise the TRFC up to about 725, which is loosened it out quite a bit, especially with 1.8 volts. It's not stable. It's not stable enough to run the test. I run the test and it just runs for like a few seconds and shuts off. Or it's just terrible. So I can't figure out how to get 7200 mega transfers CL28 working on this board for some reason. I've tried different timings, loosening them out. I went off some of the tips that you guys gave me too, and I can't seem to get it stable. Back in the BIOS. This is F29 BIOS for you. This is seriously F29 BIOS for you. We don't need the bandwidth on though. That's not even gonna help us. Not even gonna help us. 36, wow. I mean, technically, I guess 38, 36. I don't think I had to raise it that much. Well, 520, 420. And keep the actual. Yeah, those Vipers are very cheap for Samsung B-dies. Very cheap for Samsung B-dies. And when you get some cheap RAM that you're just going to absolutely crush with voltage to get the frequencies you want and timings, cheap is the way to go. That's why I'm trying to find some decent Hynix M-Die that are for a good price. Actually, do I need to raise the voltage? Probably not. I just 1.3 before. I'll go 1.45, which is absolutely maddening for DDDQ, and then VDD2, I'll keep down at 1.4. Probably better off going with 2x8. Yeah, man. It's what I've been noticing. Everyone has those 32 gigabyte Hynix M-Dies, but guess what? Amazon for Canada, it's almost twice the price. It's or over $100 more, and that's even after currency exchange from US to Canadian dollars. It's seriously the price for them are absolutely crazy. And yeah, I'm not just gonna throw in $300 for Hynix M-Die just because when I get some pretty good scores with these M-Dies that I've had for years and seem to be okay. Oh, I think we're up and running. There we go. So we did have to raise the VDDQ up 500 millivolts, but this is seriously like the best I can get out of this. I don't know. I want to get Hynix M-Die, just she crashed on me. Well, nope, no it didn't. It's just being slow. Let's give it a second here. Something is not good. Probably not enough voltage into the RAM. Only at 1.65 volts, which is, in my opinion, where I want to be. I don't want to go too high. I did try 1.75, 1.8 volts for a couple tests for the 7200, but it doesn't really matter what kind of timings, man. It really does not matter. And also, like, the temperature for the Hynix M-Die is a lot higher, isn't it? Because these M-Dies, I can only go so high. Should I disable, enable, or keep it at SB clock spread spectrum? That's, you gotta ask Benchmark there. Benchmark, if you don't mind answering that one. I have to search more into the Horizon platform, buddy. Let's get a restart it and we'll be fine, probably. Then probably after this test here, I'm gonna do some actual frequency. I'm gonna download the F28. You can disable it. So you can disable all spread spectrum on any platform. Doesn't matter much. There you go. If it doesn't matter, then geez. No, he doesn't. He has a really old, well, not old, just a standard platform motherboard, man. I'm thinking it's a 6-ply as well. Oh, me? Yeah. No, it's not dual BIOS. No, it's not dual BIOS, buddy. No. No, it's a single BIOS on a Z690 Ors Master here. No, it's not dual BIOS. I can easily reset the BIOS. That's about it. No dual BIOS, sadly. Not unless it does have a dual BIOS that I don't know of. I have not read anything up on a dual BIOS for the Z690 Ors Master. Because it'd be nice to have. It'd be nice to have for keeping F29 on one BIOS and F28 on another BIOS. I might even download the F28C because I found the F28C on it was the best for frequency. I told you, it gives me some issues. I don't get why. And it's just this BIOS. It's literally just this BIOS. But the lower clock and tighter timing seems to be better. The higher clocks, nope. Over 7,000 does not seem to want to work on this board like stable like F28C or F28, which is the full, yeah, see? Still have everything set where it should be. Yeah, you gotta have to go into, wow, for your board, that one page you're at where it says the AI overclocker, just try out the AI overclocker, see what it does for you. If anything, I don't know if it will actually do much for because it's gonna go off of like what it has set, like presets for it. So I'm not sure what it'll do. Probably not much. The AI overclocker. The AI overclocker on the older board, or not? It's not even old. It's not good in my opinion. Let's do 4.8. Oh, I have to do 4.8 here. There we go. 4.8 there. Fine. That's fine. 0.5 is more than enough for the VDQ at this. I did have to raise VDDQ AO 1.65 volts and VDD up to 1.75 volts to get 7200 to get into Windows, but not stable during benchmarking, which is a bummer, an absolute bummer. I had this running already. I did 136 seconds on it, so everything's set the way I want to. Seems to be the best for this board. Doesn't matter what BIOS. Just set the turbo. Not extreme, just set the turbo. 28, 38, 36. Like, I don't want to go really any higher. Don't really want to go any higher, but you know what? I'm going to. That should stabilize it. Yeah, actually, probably after this test, if it doesn't actually run it, I have to do the BIOS. If I was a Rubik's Cube with voltages, it takes a lot of practice to figure out. Yeah. I don't know what NX mode is. No clue what NX mode is. Yeah, but I have thousands of hours on these DDR5 kits on this board, and I don't know. Like you said, and like what I've said, every kind of BIOS is just different. Like, changes it so the... Please wait. Change it so like they have to change the voltage on everything for what I've already had presets. Every time you update it anyways. Because I save everything. Like, not save like into the BIOS. I'll write it down on pieces of paper. All my voltages, all my timings and that. Because whenever I do a BIOS update, it just gets rid of them. I now save them into the actual hard drive or NVMe. But still... It's annoying. It is. DDR5 is really annoying. But Pablo there, 1.9 volts, over 1.9 volts for... That's insane. Insane voltage. I know my RAM's cool, but still. Haha. Yeah, I gotta love the YouTube moderators. They can be quite annoying sometimes. So you probably stabilized it, but it's probably not. The performance will probably only be at 137 seconds. I mean, at 6800 mega transfers, it's pretty good, but... PY prime. What I like to do first too is just a 2B right off bat, see where it's actually at. Nah, see, it's not even that good. It's not even that good. Terrible in my opinion. Terrible. So yeah, I keep certain timings down for this test. If I raise them, there's no point. There's no point even trying it. Desired? No, I don't have Zen timings. If you're asking me if I have Zen timings, no. No. Or maybe I do. I don't know. These are the timings I use. I don't go off of anybody else's timings. 25.3 is not terrible, actually. Yeah, 25.3 is not terrible. Should be around 136, 137. Still, though, I can't get the frequency of it, so what's the point of even trying to keep getting it lower? If I do have Zen timings, then oops, it's somewhat stable. I put in timings that who showed me on the PY Prime 32B. Who was it that showed me the raise up to go off of what's his name's score there for his 8200 mega transfer, just to help me stabilize the kit at this with keeping other timings low. Just an easy way to display your RAM config if you want to share online. Ask for input. Oh, okay. Now, okay, I can try it out. Saw 6400 CL32 Viper kits with A-Die on Amazon Canada, listed around 120, though I'm not certain on the currency. If that is actual price, I will take a look right now and probably pick them up. 6200 is easy to get frequencies out of that. It's A-Die anyways. Yeah, blah, not that's not good for a score. Where did I lose the time? Step 4 and 5 don't look that good. Yeah, not great. I lost timings there. And I probably should download the F28 because I don't think I have F28 on my flash drive right now. What you say there are 6400 CL32s? And they were what? Vipers? Oh, they are Vipers. No, you are correct. 122. I don't need no RGB. And those are you sure? Let me check to make sure these are A-Dies. Are you sure these are A-Dies? Dude, I can even get a 7000 kit for like $5 more. I get a 7000 kit, but I don't know would those also be. Let me check them out, see if they are. Are you sure these are A-Dies though? I already got M-Dies. I don't need another kit of M-Die. I don't know. I don't know. Just give me 1 minute here. At least you have the good M-Die. Yeah, these are some pretty good M-Dies, especially for getting the 8200 mega transfers out of them. I was impressed for a 4-DIMM board. I'm holding most of the records for the Z690 Horse Master, which is awesome. But yeah, these are great M-Dies. I bought them as soon as I found them, and yeah, they might have been expensive at the time, but they're a nice kit. They should be 100% sure. Okay. Yeah, because I definitely need A-Dies just to... And that price, man, it's 10% off right now. You get up to a 3200 kit or 7200 kit, but the price changes quite a bit. Yeah, I need to pick myself up a kit, so I probably will. Yeah, for that price, it's pretty good. I wonder if he would. Yeah, it's really good considering 4-DIMM, man. So I need to go back to the F28 BIOS and work on the higher clocks. so that way I could do the other part of the competition. Because yeah, if I can get the 8200 working, I know I can get 8000 more or less stable to be running a test, but I can't even get 7800 working on this board. It like that's a huge difference for BIOS. Absolutely bullshit, in my opinion. I'm still here. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, I'll talk to him. I'll definitely talk to him there. Need to find things. Flash drive. Right back. Oh, the weather is absolutely garbage right now. Should message up Salty though. See if he has a kit that he doesn't mind or has a kit he wants to just give away. I mean, the price right here for these brand new Hynix M-Dies are pretty good. For 7,000 too. Literally for $5 more for the 7,000 kit. Okay, go plug in the drive and see if we can actually see if we have the BIOS on it. Probably not. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. Oh, we got some scores saved in here. There's not the one that I gotta delete. Yes. Oh, what am I doing? I can't read. That should be the one. Did I pass it? I did. There it is. Revision 1. BIOS. 115 Canadian shipped? I would definitely do that. F28. Tell him to send me a message on the e-transfer. I'll e-transfer him. We'll be back to the camera in a minute. I'm a bit of a smoker and I don't smoke on stream. Oh, whoop. That's not what I need. Need to do the whole thing. There we go. This takes a minute or two. But if I do Amazon, I'll get these real quick. There's not much about the Z690 OS Master because no one's got the scores that I've gotten on it. You just search up on Hardware Bot and you'll see that all of my scores are basically every single test. Well, about 95% of them are from me. The Tachyon's fairly close to it. I've already done it. I've already done all these voltages. VDDQ though, for some reason, I need more VDDQ than 1.35. I generally do 1.4 on F28 BIOS for VDDQ and VDD2. I'll try a little bit more voltage on a VDD2 then, see if it will help. Oh, he does need VDD for mem voltage 1.675 to 1.775 and VDDQ. Yeah, no, it's where I roughly have it too. Depending on what frequency I'm going for. But yeah, that's about it. Yeah, my 13900K should be showing up tomorrow. I'm hoping that will maybe solve some of the issues as well. But this 12600K has been absolutely amazing for overclocking RAM. That's why I'm thinking it's going to be very unlikely that my scores on the RAM clocks are going to be any different. My BCLK frequency is 100. Yeah, keep your BCLK frequency just 100, buddy. No, it's not AVX5. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it's AVX512. Yeah, sorry, it is. Yeah. Listen to Roman there, Desire. Mo. Um, yeah. Leave it to 100. Like I said, don't mess with your BCLK unless you're trying to do overclocking like what you see me doing. Don't be doing that. Just keep it 100. It'll mess with your operating system too on your SSD or NVMe. It'll mess with your RAM. It'll mess with your GPU. It can mess with your GPU. So just leave it. Leave it. Yeah, but yeah, yeah. Give me 1 second. I'll give you the score I got. Yeah, yeah. Don't. Yeah. I said that it might be valid. It might be okay to go that high, but don't do it, buddy. I've already told you, doing the BCLK is not for you. Okay. It's just not for you. Yeah, that's what I told him is just leave it auto. You don't need it. You can disable it, but it's not really gonna do much for you. Like I said, the only thing that's really gonna help you there was your SMT or SVM. Sorry, your SVM was the only one disabling that would actually help you with your games. So my personal best for my 12600K, 27 seconds, 824 milliseconds is so far my best. That's for Y Cruncher 1B. 27 seconds at 7,000 megahertz on the RAM. RFC or TRFC is 525. CL30. I could probably do better now, to be honest. Once I get the BIOS back to, yeah, you got, yeah. Listen to Roman there, Mo. He's got it. He's got it right. He probably knows a lot more about the Zen architect than I do. I try to learn everything, but there we go, we're finally done. Let's go, F28 BIOS, let's go. Yeah, back to the F28 so I can get some frequency out of it. Here I told you. Oh, do need it. Are you sure? It says I had it. I was on F28B BIOS 2 for that one. Okay, I'll take a look at it then, make sure the score would be way better. Really? 512 is better than AVX2? Alright. Learning something new. So I gotta disable the E-core, so it'll be a 6-core, 12-thread run then, so it'll be into the 6-core. Got it. Oh, it's only basically AVX 256. No way. Okay. Okay. I'll have to figure out what BIOS it is, and I'll do some runs on that because I'm looking for a better score than that. What I have. Let's go to my load profiles. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. There we go. See if this will just work the way it is. Oh no. It's actually gonna be like that to me. "15 seconds? 15 seconds? She's chooching. Yeah, 15,466. Holy moly, that's half the time mine is. That's half the time my 12,600K is. Oh, don't tell me it changed all of these. Yup. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm trying to do is get more points. So that's why I've wanted to get the 1300K back. So that way I can throw in some decent RAM timings and beat my scores from my 13900KF. That was just sub the... Wow, that's really good. And we don't need these. Actually, nah, we don't need those. Let's go 5. Where's CPU? Whoa. Disable. Disable. Best goal of cold water is 20 seconds, so I aim for that. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be 7 seconds less than what I have. The placement isn't bad, but I would like to go up from there, of course. Range Corbin. Race to halt. Don't need that either on. Auto. My PCI was set to auto, but now I set it to Gen 3 only, so my 1070 Ti can run better. It probably runs at Gen 3. I do believe it's Gen 3, is it not? Let's leave that to auto. Just need 3. 0. Probably detects it automatically. Yeah, manual will work too. Yeah, it should automatically detect it. You can download the GPU Z to figure out what it's actually running at, or use the benchmate that I showed you about. Just do benchmate and then go into GPU Z. You can check it out, see if it's running at the correct, everything's running correct or not on it. Disable, disable, disable. 8, 1, 2, 3. Has anyone figured out how to get the Gear 4 mode working? I think I saw like 1 score. Well, I should probably go back to the camera here now. I think I saw 1 score posted up with Gear Mode 4 actually working on DDR5. You got that right. You got that right. Yeah, you can take a long time just to gain a little bit of performance. Looks like Yeah, everything's good there. Okay, so I want to do 42, 52, 52, 48, 48, 38, 8, 12. Wow, I could do 6 technically. 4. We're not going for tight timings. We're trying to make sure the 8000 does work again. We'll do 900. PB. We want 655. We'll do 18, and we'll just do T516 because M-Die. We'll leave the TRFI just to auto for now. See if it's. Oh wait, actually, what am I doing? What am I doing? Let's see if it will actually disable work. Let's see if it'll actually work. A lot less headache. And we'll see if things are actually going to work. 1.4. Oh wait, he had that pretty high. Now I'll do 1.45 like I generally have. And 1.45. 1.65 should be plenty. That should be somewhere in settings tab. Who's that? What? Haha, he's without saving. Gotta love that. Or you could be like me and just update the BIOS and put the BIOS back to the better BIOS all the time, and yeah, have to manually type in everything. 1.55 is what they're saying is good, and yeah, that's fine. I mean, 8000, 82. These timings I should get rid of because all these timings that are on the 8266 should technically work. Just to see if it's actually going to work again here. Generally does. F28, like I said, is just way better for the Oris Master. Best one is F28C, but I'll have to find a different spot for it. Talking to me or you talking to Desired there? I can, and that's probably what I'm going to start doing, so that way I don't have to keep doing this kind of thing. But since I go from 28 to 29, it's completely different BIOS. So it might not even work when I punch in the actual save profiles, just like I have it saved onto the hard drive, but yet it doesn't work. It's very odd. It should work, but it doesn't. Well, hopefully it's around the mark where you're looking for. Here we go, 8000, or 8266. Ooh, so close. So close. Right at the last second it switched on me, said, not today, not today. Let's see what I have to do. Timing should be alright, but I'm not sure what exactly the timings are going to be for this booster. So what I'm going to do is go 7800 just to make sure, figure out what kind of timings it's running, and probably just tweak the ones I have to tweak. And then from there I could just lower some timings and hopefully we can get some good stable 8000 or 8200. F29 you couldn't even get 7800 working, so it's already loading up. Oh, that's right, I didn't set. Ah, dang. Did I get back into the BIOS? Please tell me I did. Yes! That's, I know why it's, yeah, I know. Calm down here. Calm down. Calm down till I actually set it? Yeah, I did. Okay. Why is it on normal? How did I manage to do that? I didn't even set the VCSA either. Whoops. What is going on? I'm not clicking, so stop. There we go. And CPU is gonna need more voltage. So, oops. 1.285, 5 gigs. And I'll give the PLL 15, SA 15, MCLP 30. And we'll put that in the turbo where I like it. We should be happy. Still same performance, maybe 1 different. Yeah, that's not even a 1%. Yeah, you're not gonna. It's only on some games, like I said. The actual gaining some more frames than, like, they're saying 20 to 40 frames on some games, not all games. I'm not sure what your games are really gonna need. So. Oh, really? What is going on? Why is it acting this way? I have disabled fast boot on too, and it's acting very strange. Very strange. Let's do 42, 52, 50. Ooh. Acting very strange for some reason. Wow. This is 28 BIOS. Yeah, it's below average because people are overclocking it. So you're gonna have to figure that out right now. 52. 1.65 is plenty. VDDQ is 1.55, which is correct. Should have that enabled. If your RAM kit has XMP, you can enable XMP. And yeah, your motherboard should support it. It has most functions. Hey, how's it going, Frosty? Hopefully your finals was good. Yeah, your motherboard's not as bad as you think either. It's not a terrible motherboard. It may be a green bear motherboard, but it's not terrible. It's loading to BIOS. It's loading very quick. It's not enabling fast boot. Fast boot's not working. Why? Or not fast boot. Disable fast boot's not working. And I'm not sure why. Oh, I know why. Oh, that should be fine. It's odd how should be. It's not even putting in the timings or anything. Is this a bad BIOS update? Do I have to redo it? Yeah, I think I have to redo the BIOS. Should be the correct one. Okay, let's So leave it there like that. Here's the booster. Yo, it has a new 8200. That's different. 8200 1.4. That's different. I'll leave it at that. I'll just do some of these settings. Should work. Let's see if it'll actually enable it though. Smart fan. That was odd. It was very odd. I don't even think I didn't even put it on again. Yeah, not even safe booting. I forgot that I enabled or put in the profiles from the save profiles, and it didn't actually work. And then it saved that, and when I restarted it, it wasn't even doing disabled fast boot, which I think that was part of the problem, to be honest. So it was literally just going like it was fast boot was on basically, wasn't doing anything. Now it's working. It's working now. What is up, Dab? It's working. It's working. It's actually doing timings now. Okay. Okay, so I figured out the issue there. Oh, I'm missing a bunch of chat here. It's a curse of bread. I joined OSB. Yeah. Oh, did you? I didn't even notice. My bad. I didn't even say hi. Give me 1 second here. Boom! Roman, are you actually Roman? There we go. I'm not saying Roman Catholic or anything like that. There we go. We should be able to do 8,000 now. Whoa, what is happening to my multiplier? 8,000, I said. 8,000. 81, what? What happened? That is your name. Roman, though. Roman. That's what I was thinking. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. This is actually annoying me, though. What happened to... Now we're at... Guys, what's going on? What is going on? I think this is a bad BIOS update. I think this is a really bad BIOS update. Like, absolutely terrible. Look at that. It's going up by itself. I'm not touching it. Hands are free. 10,000. Look at it. So, oh, man. What is going on? What is going on here? Calm down now, donkey. Calm down, donkey. Calm down. It's a feature. I think it was a bad BIOS update. I think I'm gonna redo it. We'll see if 8,000 works, and then maybe things will be back to normal. Yeah, that's different. I don't think I have a key pressed anywhere. No. Yeah, it's a feature. Shoot. The CPU what? Smashes the i5 8400? They should. The Ryzen 5 5600 is better in gaming, workstation, and overall than the i5 8400. You're going from a 6-core 6-thread to a 6-core 12-thread. The clocks aren't that much higher either, really, but should be better. It's actually doing something now. I wonder what happened there. Or if something was pressed on the keyboard. Might have been something pressed on the keyboard. What are you doing on my channel there, Roman? And same with you, Benchmark. Don't you have tests to be doing? Or are you running tests right now? I hope the BIOS actually worked, because that was very odd there. Just on recommendations. That's awesome. Well, it is. You are running with DX12 and DX11. What do you mean DX11? DX11's not for that test. You got DX12 and you got Vulkan. Haven't been home since the Taiwan trip. Need to bench? Yeah, you need to bench. Yes, you do. Things are working though. It's working. Getting these frequencies can be a couple trips around for the motherboard before it actually figures out what's going on. But it does work, I swear. Yo, DeBauer, you should make Thermal Grizzly a lot cheaper for Canada, by the way. I know the shipping's not good for out here right now, but Thermal Grizzly is absolutely insane. I haven't been able to get any in about a year. Because I don't buy it by the little tubes, I buy it by the little bottles. That's why I got this big bottle MX4 by Arctic here. It's okay. It's okay, actually. Compared to the Thermal Grizzly, though, it's not that good. Apparently everyone keeps seeing my channel recommendations, and that's kind of awesome, not gonna lie. Means my channel is doing something. Much. I mean, right now, not much. Nah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't change the dim voltages that much either. If your case is hot, mine's all open air all the time. It's nothing clean. It does not look good. It gets taken apart and assembled all the time. So I do not have a full system ever. Ever. Yeah, I was donated actually. I got donations, and then the donator showed me and recommended me this as well. So I got a big 45-gram tube of it. But for all my GPUs and that, I use Thermal Grizzly. It's just really good. I do make my own too out of some decent, no, not decent thermal paste, some cheap thermal paste, and I add in diamond dust into it. 75,000 grit diamond dust. That does help a lot too, which is very helpful. Bottom 48%. Is that good? Uh, you're against a lot of people that have the Ryzen 550 600, man. So probably, woohoo. I think this is a bad BIOS. I think this is a really bad BIOS. Like really bad oh well. I mean, did I even set this proper? Yeah, I did. I think this is a really... Oh, did I take away hyper... Yeah. I think this is a really bad BIOS update. I don't think he's thermal throttling. He's only... Well, what frequency did you go? Did you overclock your system? Me either, man. Me either. Oh, what you're seeing with that flashing, though, could have been the capture card, though. For some reason, the capture card has some issues on its own. I didn't set the VCCSA either, though, so that would generally do it. I'll do 1.45, 1.45, just is my safe spot to go. 1.65 is just fine. Temperatures are really chilly here, by the way. It's like 8 degrees ambient air temperature. So what you're seeing for voltages, all my normal streamers don't be doing. If you can do these, don't do these, please. Don't. No, stop. I think it is I am pressing something though. I think I'm accidentally pressing something because now it's acting alright. It's acting alright, but it's not even getting me 7800 there. Well, I tried 8000, but I mean, 7800 is no problem. Yeah, I've never seen it act this way either. F28, I've always put it back to F28, man. It's no problem. No problem. Especially for 7800. Some decent timings too at 7800. Right now I'm literally just using the booster. Because the booster is just, I'm just trying to make sure things are good. It's very odd, very odd. Yeah, Arctic, yeah, it's been performing pretty good, not gonna lie. After I reassembled the system, took apart, reassembled it, checked stuff over, temperatures are really good. But I mean, it is fairly chilly out here, so I just need something that's good for low temperature, and apparently it's good till -50, so I shouldn't have an issue with anything on that end. Hart! Haven't seen you in a while, buddy. How's it going? I mean, it's acting better now. It's acting better, but I should have got the 7800 no problem there. No problem. Yep. Okay, it is acting better though. That's good. On Discord, I said hi to everybody and everything was, I don't know, had a busy day or something. It was like no response till afternoon. I mean, I slept until about 11, so still, there was like, I don't know, Discord is very quiet today. Taking its sweet time, holy. It's taking its sweet time. Sweet time. Well, let's go. Need some more coffee. How's the stream been looking? Probably crap, eh? Holy moly, I dropped a lot of frames. It's really crappy weather right now, so. Really crappy weather. So I'm probably losing quite a bit of frames, which, not great, not great. He must have thermal issues of some sort of. Shouldn't be that low, I don't think, for a score. He is going against a lot of other 56, 50s, and 1070 Ti's, so. And I'm just gonna do a little something something. Please. Just load. It's taking its sweet time. Oh, we have power off. This is where we see if it's gonna work. No. Sure didn't. No, it's... I think there's something wrong with the BIOS update, man. I think there's something wrong with the BIOS. I don't even need this much voltage for 7800 for the VCCSA. Or VDDQ or VDD2 for the CPU. You can usually do 1.4 on both. Not even 1.6 volts. I can go down 1.55 and 7800 is no problem. Now the booster's not even working, which generally does work. So what could be the issue here? Don't get it. I really don't get what's going on here. Okay, let's try 7600 again. See if it's even going to work on 7600. I think it's a bad BIOS update. Okay, 7600. Now all of a sudden 8000 set. And it's acting all wonky again. 8000. It's only gear mode 2, so what is going on? Though, but they raised my BCLK as well by 0.02. You gotta redo the BIOS. Something was acting all wonky. So I'm just gonna redo the BIOS, because that should not be doing that. What is up, Joe? How's it going, man? So how goes your day? I'm restarting the BIOS again, and I'm having a calm me down stick. I got a bad BIOS update or something. Have never seen that before. Literally just doing whatever it wants. Had to completely modify everything, really? Did I lose the stream? Did I lose the stream, or what's going on? No, we're still here. We're still here. Just, holy frame drops, though. Yeah, the weather is really bad today. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, losing again. Terrible frame drops, man. Terrible frame drops. Hope this redoing this BIOS update helps, man, because it's not great. Not happy. Not happy with the performance. Not happy with how it's acting. I've really never seen this on a BIOS update. Not even an update, I mean, just flashing back to BIOS. And F28 is the better BIOS. I don't know. It does take a minute though to do. I have been losing a lot of frames, yeah. Absolutely terrible right now. Hashtag just gigabyte things. I haven't seen this before, and I've done a lot of BIOS updates, flashbacks, everything. A lot. And I'm losing a lot of frames this stream, so that kind of sucks. The weather's really bad though, like pouring rain all day. Still raining now. I mean, Dave's happy. Dave's real happy. 9 degrees, 64% humidity. He's real happy. I'm not. The humidity's terrible. It takes forever to do these BIOS flashes too. I just want to start doing the Geekbench 3 memory test. See where I can get. I can get about 14,300 points at 7,600 mega transfers. So if I can get it up to 8,000 or 8,200, I'm hoping I can get it around 16,000. And that would be ideal. Dave is psycho. Dave is absolutely mad. He doesn't like the low humidity for some reason. The humidity is not bad for like cooling wise, but as the temperature goes down, I don't want any humidity. As low as possible. That's when things start freezing. And when things start freezing, that's when things start acting up. That's when I start needing electrical grease. Actually, I should go find that bottle. The bottle should be over there for electrical grease. Grab that. Hey. BIOS update done. Oh. Blinded by the light. Let's go. Yeah, finally. Taking your sweet time. I just hope everything cleared up now. Come on, let's see the 6699. There we go. Take it, sweet time. Alright, let's just do what I generally do, and hopefully this works this time. Wait, I guess I need, yeah, doesn't matter. I'll just do auto on that. Doesn't really matter. I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be setting this to 7800. Just a quick way to test it. Hyperthreading off. I'll just leave speed shift. I don't care about that. It shouldn't really affect performance anyway, or not performance, but the RAM overclocking. Hey, we got selectable mode. All right, so I think it was a pad before I'd even have that. So awesome. Let's keep it random though. Just a 3, 2, 0, boom. Get that Mac Mini and throw it in the trash. Pick up yourself a PC and then I'll help you. 0.3. In this case, DCSA will generally set to either 1.2 or 1.25. I just want to make sure we have enough with this. And that should be all. Wait, was that Hart? Is that Hart's other account? I think it was a bad update, because things were just not acting right. And I didn't have certain, like, the selectable mode. I didn't have selectable mode for that either, so it might have been a bad BIOS flash. I didn't even set disable fast boot. Shouldn't really matter, because it is technically working right now, so hopefully. That 7800 is a good tester, because I couldn't even do 7800 on F29. So, everything should be good. We'll be able to get our 8,000 again. At least 8,000. 8,200, but not very stable. No. I don't care about the microcode. I manually do my everything anyways, so the microcode doesn't do anything for me. 7800. Let's see it. Boom, 7800. Okay, so it was just a bad BIOS update. Well, not update, flash. It's just a flash. I went from F29 to F28 so I can get the 7800 to 8000. Now we're good. It crashed. Oh god. Still not working great. It's still not. Oh man. That's rough, man. That's rough. At least I saw the 7800 though. So something, maybe I should, I don't know. Disable fast boot maybe is part of the issue there. Disable, check things out. That is odd in my opinion. Rec mode 2. I should have just said all these to begin with. Can't even install the newest BIOS, really? F29 is the highest I can go on my BIOS, so. But benchmark there was saying I could do AVX 512 on my 12600K maybe, so I have to figure out what BIOS it is. That's odd though. The Tai Chi is terrible for overclocking on RAM though, apparently. From all the things I'm reading and all the scores, my Z690 beats it, or Oris Master beats it. So, now that's the Tai Chi, the new Z790 Tai Chi's betting. Is that the Tai Chi Carrera? Yeah, no, that's why I'm gonna try. Figure out if mine actually does. I can tell from the IHS that's been lapped. I can tell from an IHS that's been lapped. Are you sure? 1.45. 0.45. Let's do them back to where I know it works for 8000, and gotta try that out. I don't need to do anything with that. That should be good. All that should be good. Rec mode 2 is better for stability. Filthy RuneScape player. 6,000 for that piece a couple months ago with 1400K and RTX 4. That's brutal. And yeah, I can't even do updates on it. That is brutal in my opinion. Yeah. I did the RuneScape, one of my... Wait, that was you. Wasn't that you, Samar? With the RuneScape Classic, with all the mods? Pretty sure that was you. Was it not? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was you. I don't have RuneScape anymore. I got rid of all that because I'm doing the overclocking. So I got rid of a lot of things. You haven't played it in a long time? Okay, wasn't you then. Yeah, someone came on my stream and yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, somebody came on and told me about RuneScape Classic, so I downloaded it and did all the mods on it. Yeah, it makes a good PC cry. I think this BIOS flash will work this time. So I'm happy about that at least. Just gotta get back in so I can enable 8000 on it. Timings won't be good, but it's where I start off with on this board. Just to get her going. And then work from 8000 to 8200. It's been a while since I got up to 8200, so I'll have to figure out the actual timings that I need for it. Gotta loosen out the primaries pretty hard. Might have to change some voltages around too. I mean, ready. It's hard to put sometimes multiple radiators with fans in PCs, even though they say they're good for it. It's very difficult. Plus, he's got everything water cooled. Makes things very difficult. Let's go. It's good everything's working now, though. It's actually running through codes proper. $7,800's working. I think it was just... I've never seen that, though. A bad BIOS flash. First time on this board. First time. Next, I'm going to be looking for the F28C or F28B BIOS. The Beta and Charlie versions. They work pretty good. But they're not on Gigabyte's website, of course, so I have to find it from somewhere else. Holy moly, these codes are brutal, man. Some bad frame drop this stream. Let me just say that. Some really bad frame drop. C1, I'll hold that for up to, there we go. Yeah, Does make me sniffle just a little bit. It's okay, I'll get over it. Let's go. Just want to make sure all these voltages are in first before I go to 8,000. Just seems to be a little easier. These 4DIMM boards do not like going over 7,800. Not even 7,600. And that didn't even work. It said no. What are you doing, sir? 1.3, 1.45, 1.6, 1.55. Do I have to put my own timing in that too? Alright, I can do that. I can do that. That's just fine. I should set that too, though. Rock mode 2, make sure all that's set. So we'll do 52 off bat. 64. We'll go 84. It really doesn't really matter for this time. It really doesn't, so I'll just do 72. Doesn't even matter for this, for cast write latency. Doesn't really matter either. Especially with the voltages I'm at, it really doesn't matter. So yeah, let's keep these up high. Let's keep everything up high for now. See what we can do. These are terrible timings. And we'll do 900. We'll do 755. 18 is fine, and I'll just do 18 as well. Can go lower, of course, but it's fine here if I'll just leave that. Leave all that. We'll do 20. These are terrible diamonds. What we gotta do to get some things working, though. Should I just leave those? Try to leave them? Probably should leave those timings. E20 is fine, though. T-mod of 60. These gotta be up pretty high. 18. And we'll do 20. 20. Terrible timings. Absolutely terrible timing, so nobody look at these timing. Ooh. And I'll do 38 just because. I'll do 16. And I was told about this for high frequencies not long ago about doing the 16, so I'm gonna see if it helps. Probably won't. Probably won't. I can do 4, but we'll do 16. We'll do 16. I'll let the motherboard do the rest of the timings on those. I think it looks fine though. Voltages are not low, but not terrible. And we'll just go back down. I don't need that. Don't need that. Just in case, need that little bit extra. And MCL right now, I'll do 32. Why not? Put those all the turbo. And I think it's IO. Yep. Disable. Internal graphics, we disable. We don't care about resizable bar and all that. Oh, but we do care about, we don't care about VMD setup either. This one. We do care about that one. Because we don't need it. We seriously just don't need it. Ooh, Triox pooched his operating system. He had to do a reimage on it. I love that. Not. I gotta do a Windows 7 or Vista. Probably a Windows 7 will do. Oh, I didn't put the fan speed up either. Kind of need that right now on the memory, so the memory can be a little, stay nice and cool. Bread? Wait, who's bread? Nice little trophy that Frosty got. That's pretty cool. Who's bread? Is that Roman? He was helping out Mo, so. Yeah, it shouldn't have to do a whole lot to overclock. It's 5600. What numbers should you try first? What do you mean? Oh, for your timings. That's right. For your timings. Well, I can write it in Discord for you here in a minute. I said your primaries are pretty good for your primaries. You could go lower on the cast latency because you're only at 6,000, but still didn't work for me. Very odd. Very odd. This BIOS is just fine. What is wrong with this BIOS flash? Something might be off with this BIOS flash, and I don't get what it could be. Yeah, 'cause these are generally the voltages in that I would use off of this XMP, which doesn't actually set things too high. Just don't get what is making it say no thank you. It's actually annoying how going from the F28 to 29, now F28 does not want to flash proper. Maybe it is a gigabyte thing. Yeah, I can just leave all that. Don't really matter. Let's retry that and see what it says. Yeah, tightening timings will help a lot. Still? Not surprising. It's not pre-built. It's just the motherboard's just not good. The motherboard's just not good. This is a bare green PCB. No heat sinks on it. Pretty bare, but his motherboard, it looks like it's fine. It's just like set up like the old motherboards. Yeah, it doesn't have it. Your secondary timings? Well, it'd be underneath your primaries. Under the primary timings in BIOS. Because there's some timers that won't show in hardware info. Couldn't you just do the AI overclocker and let it do its own thing? Yeah, still. No? The code does not match the launch there. Use Zen timings? Really? Does Zen timings really show all of it? Like all the timings then? Okay. Well, I'll have to let them know, but I'm someone that really doesn't do a whole lot like that, so. He's gonna go into his BIOS anyways. Nah, it's not Ryzen, I don't believe he has there. He's just overclocking his RAM a little bit. He's used he has an MSI board, and he's tried that memory try it thing or whatever it is. The primary timings they show me is really good for 6,000, but not great. Yeah, I didn't think so. For Intel ones, I use the Gigabyte, whatchamacallit, the Gigabyte, oh shoot, what's it called? I don't have it anymore, I got rid of it, but it's some Gigabyte one for Gigabyte boards. Shows all, you can do RAM overclocking and that in the operating system. I don't do that though, but you can. But it shows all the timings and that, so it's kind of nice. It's ASTC for Intel. Okay. I'll try that out. I'm not sure if he's going to want to download that, to be honest, just to show me that. I just usually just get him to show me the pictures of the BIOS. Watch some builds, so yeah, especially for Ryzen. He's got some pretty good ones for his Ryzen systems. Even with just a 5650, that would... Really? Even with just a 5650? They support up to 4866? Even for the APU models? Really? That's actually pretty insane. Not all CPUs are built the same, and not all motherboards are the same. Some motherboards can handle more frequencies, tighter timings than other ones. His motherboard's not great though. Have you seen his motherboard? It's not great. There's no cooling on it. I had to tell him how to set up the fan so that way at least he'll get some airflow over the VRMs. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be CPU. Probably motherboard, and depends on the memory kit you're using. Some memory kits you can only do so much. Okay, so it's seriously not liking me, man. I did 2 BIOS flashes. F28 always works. 7800, no problem. Does not matter really. Pretty good timings, to be honest. Pretty good timings. 8000 works. Gotta tweak it a bit more. And 8200 I can get working. What's going on? What is going on? You should just tell him to take out his stick, take a picture of it, so you can figure out what die it is. Or I guess you could even just load up into CPU-Z. Could even do that. Yes, I know. It's just, what a pain in the ass this has been. An absolute pain. I gotta start all over. Everything that I had saved before. Let's see. I'll try it again. I'll try the saved ones that I had. Especially this tryout was pretty damn. Don't think it's gonna work. Nah, see, look at that. Did something odd, so I'm not doing that. Something's odd. Something's not correct, man. Something's not correct. Something is definitely not right. So, gotta go back through and I'll just set everything to where I like it. Go from there. Don't care. Disable. New. Auto. And TV. I don't know. I find it works better for that. Probably does not even matter. But I don't care. Elevated. Okay, that's fine. And we go performance 5.0. Max ring 5.0. We'll just do 4.6 on the min. And auto booster disable. I find a high bandwidth does help, but it doesn't help any kind of stability for some reason. For some reason. We don't need that either. I'm punching them all in manually. Multiplier 7000. And I'm going to save this profile so that way I don't have to redo this. $38. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm going to go max frequency on this one. Max frequency, so try 4.4, 4.2, no, 4.2. T-Res. 3.2 generally works. I want a little more stable, so I'll go 3.4. Right clicked, of course. 4.8. Just for stability, 32. We can do 6. We can do 12. We can do 6. We can do 24. We can do 6. TRFC. It's an odd one to be setting for this board, but 900 generally is good. 555 is generally just fine too. 16, 2. I'll just crank the TRFI. 58 is just fine. 2. PDAN. kind of want to leave those. And I'm not sure if this helps stability at all. I've tried, because this Hynix M-Die, I crank them so low. But I don't know if it's going to help with stability or not. And what I've learned today is keep these high to 16 for higher frequencies. And I can lower these apparently down to where I generally would have them, but higher frequency has just been a pain in my butt lately. Like, actually, man. Wow, we'll go 32 just for stability. 22, 20 is fine. I can't really do much with these higher frequencies that I've noticed on this board. So 18, 16, 16. No, yeah, we'll do 16. That'll be fine. 8 and 16. Just because I'm trying to get that 8,000. T-mod's got to be 60 for 7,800. CKE, I'll just do 20. 18 should be fine, but I kind of want to leave these for now. Start cranking them down. I know we could do 48, but stability, it's all stability, and I'm not sure if things are still whacked right now on this board. And we need to do voltage. Just fine for it. 1.4. Keep it low. 1 point. I mean, I shouldn't need more 1.5. We do 7,800 right off bat. Ring ratio. So I'll put it down 4.9 for now. For now. See if this board's actually going to act proper. If not, I'm just going to try to find a BIOS that's actually going to work for it better. It's causing issues. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm here. To your pre. So, 9. E6. I've done 62,000 with a TREFI X9 at 60. I've done a whole lot, and it doesn't, and everything I've tested for the TREFI doesn't really affect anything, to be honest. Like, it doesn't affect my stability, doesn't affect... The only thing that I know about it is it can actually help out games. And I just leave it up there. I could just put the auto and it'll go to nothing high. Something like 6,000 or 8,000 when I go up on the higher frequencies. Just leave it to auto. But I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I should try the 61,000 again. And TREFI at X9 to 60 again. See what happens there. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, max it for benching. So max is just fine then. But I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with this board right now. 7800 is seriously easy on F28 for this board. Easy. Put the TRFC down to 725 at 7800. TRFC PB I usually go to 420 or 455, no problem. Very good performance too on that. Very good performance. But I don't know, it's acting really weird. Codes are looking good. 6.6, like I like to see. 9.9, good to see. BIOS though. I don't get it, man. And I even left some things to auto just in case, even though I know the actual timings for it. Because Hynix M-Die, right? But I don't know. I don't know what is causing it to make it so... pre-48. Oh, TDR pre. Maybe I won't do that. Yeah, I will actually. Let's do 48. TCKE. I don't need that 4. I need that 12. T per DN. Those are fine. 48 pre. Should I put the pre to 18 or 20? No problem. There should be no problem. There should be no problem. Right, pre's 48. It's all good, man. Like I can literally just set this to auto. It'll go fairly low on the TREFI. No, it'll go higher than what's set over here, but like I've loosened out these before. It's fine. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything for my actual stability at higher frequencies. Again, today, earlier, again, thank you to the guys on Discord showing me about raising these up, go off of these certain specs, and I did, and it helped me out my lower frequency. But I've always used 4 on these. I've always used 4. As low as I can go. Probably go lower, to be honest, on my read to writes. The write to read, probably not, but the write to read or read to writes I can. And generally I do 72 at higher frequency and 52 or 54. I just don't know, man. I don't know what's acting up with this board right now. I wish I could figure out where my flash drive is that actually has the F28 BIOS that I have previously before I put it to F29. These things are starting to act a little better. Even go higher on these. And we'll just... like TRAS don't really matter. I can usually get 32 or even 30 for TRAS at 7800. I just don't get it. 1.3 volts should be plenty for VCCSA. 1.4 should on VDDQ and VDD2 for the CPU should be perfect for it. The RAM 1.5. I don't know. Should I raise it to 1.6? I've never needed it before to go higher. But this BIOS is just not acting right, man. Oop, too far. 1.5 on the VDQ. Because even the 8400 frequency, or was it 8600 frequency, he had the voltage is really high, but 7000 is not, the 7800 is nothing for this board. I actually don't get what is going on. And all my presets that oh, I didn't save that. Shoot. I should save it so that way I just have a quick one just in case. Just in case. Yeah, 7800 is really good speed to be running at, especially if it's very stable. It's very good. You don't need to see that 8000. 8000 is not an easy one to get stable unless you have an Apex board or a 2DIM board. These things are looking a little better for the BIOS. Not acting all odd. At least it's not acting odd now. Holy frame drops, man. This stream has been brutal. Absolutely brutal for frame drops. Sorry, everybody. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. Doing its final checks now. Shuts off, turns back on, and lets me know whether or not it's happy. And I don't know if it's gonna be happy. Oh, the nitro path is good? No way. Yep, not happy again. Look at that. Just not happy. Let's try 42. Let's do 48, 48. And 38 should be looser than loose. And we'll try 48 as well. Two should be just fine too. I just don't know. I know voltage will scale it down. It's not. There's 700 is loose as all hell. Like these are loose, so loose. Loosen those out too. Everything's so loose now. Why not? Loosen that out some more. See what's causing this thing to go. It's only 7,800. Yeah, I've already been telling them about the stress tests and that. You gotta be careful which ones you want to run. Make sure you have good coolers. Y crunchers are good stress test. Just gotta have a good cooler. You could do small FFTs. Small FFTs are really good for stress tests. It's good to stress out the CPU and memory at the same time for stability. Yeah, the M-Dies are okay for the voltages, as long as you can keep them cool, because they just start getting really unstable at really low temperatures. That's why I want to get a Hynix A-Die kit. They're better for being more stable at a higher temperature. And the temperature I'm at right now, they're staying cool. back here. Let's see what's going on. So we got it back going, but this multiplier's back up. Look at that. Issues arise. The voltages aren't even high. Not for the temperatures we're at, but even the VDDQ is low. We'll see. We'll see. I'll just load defaults here again. See where it's happy at. RAM cooler shouldn't be an issue for it. Yeah. XP2 to 7400. Disable, disable. See if we can get this thing back to going being fine, but it's not having a good time with this new BIOS. Well, it's not even a new BIOS, the old BIOS. Did they do something to the old BIOS or what? Yeah, let's leave it. Probably will figure out where I can find a better BIOS here. I haven't had this much issues in ever. Ever. I know it does. I have a 2080 Super. Yeah, of course 4060 supports it. Resizable bar does help some things, but not everything. Hopefully you can set his right RAM speed. Should just be able to do XMP on that. Should be fine. Okay. We'll take a step back, figure this out. 7400 XMP. Just getting very annoying. Yeah, dude. Geekbench. And what's it called? Easy Tune. That's right. Geekbench Easy Tune. That's what it's called. Well, as you set into the BIOS, so you can do some RAM overclocking in the operating system. Can't actually change the actual frequency though. Kind of odd. Odd you can't do the frequency even though you can set it to a dynamic. So slow. So slow. Oh. And that's why XMP sucks. Terrible. That's horrible. That's why XMP sucks. Does performance BIOS even do anything? Or what does it do? Come on, let's go. Alright, let's get rid of this XMP. I missed it? I seriously missed it? Nah, there's something wrong with this BIOS. There's something wrong with the BIOS. I'll have to figure out a different spot to get it. to reach. Oh. Oh, I gotta find the different BIOS here. I generally don't need to extract anything either, so it's odd. Very odd. Oh, I'm blinded by the light again. Blinded by the light. Motherboard. Pretty sure F27 is not as good. I always know F28 was better. Was better. Guess we'll go back to 29. I guess I already have 29 downloaded. I guess I'll have to download it again because I saved it right to the actual drive last time, really? I actually saved it to the drive last time. Should not matter. These are just the old ones I probably don't need. No, I don't need any of those, so I can just get rid of them. Oh, I should have shut down. It's fine. Right when it goes, I'll turn it off. Alright, going back to F29. At least I could do some decent low frequencies. I'll have to figure out a spot where to grab the F28 BIOS. So I'll probably grab the F28C, or I'll grab F28C and F28B. F28A was not good, which is the first. They did 3 revisions of the F28 BIOS. B and C were pretty good. I just remember F28C being one of the best, and then F28 was fairly good after that. As soon as I went to F29, though, I could not hit the 8,000 or even higher. 7800 was like impossible to even get going. So hopefully, a pain in the ass. Before they released it. What dies do you have, man? I'm trying to figure out what you have. Trying to figure it all out. That's not efficient here. Yes, for daily systems, for efficiency. Final. Beta's beta. MSI bugging out. That's odd. MSI afterburner bugs out. That's different. Should be almost there. Absolutely brutal. No, why do people always no? No. Alright, we're good. People in the damn Riva tuner. It's more things being downloaded for no reason. Especially if I'm not even gonna be using Riva tuner as a absolute like figure out everything of every game. You can use a hardware monitor for that. Oh yeah. Yeah, Riva tuner doesn't do anything. Not unless you're gonna be using it in every single game you use. Watching instead of playing your game, you're gonna be watching Riva tuner. Like, there's no reason to even have it. It doesn't do anything. You can't really do anything with it. You can't do much. Alright. We might be actually back up and going here. Hope so. We see the 24 code again, so F29 worked for all that. Bond 29. Well, what do you know? Now, do these... About to go back to my last good known overclock. That's what I'm going to try to do too on this, but I don't have high hopes because usually after redoing the BIOS does not work. I think my tester was a good one. Hey. So everything's back in. It does work by the looks of it. High bandwidth on. 1.3, 1.4, 1.65, 1.5. So everything looks like it's working because now it's the same BIOS, so everything should technically work for my saved ones. Wow, actually, I'll see what the memory's at, because I'm pretty sure I can tighten a couple. Nope. Oh yeah, I can right there. Yes, I can. Tighten that down. Looks pretty good there. And just because it's not really needed for the test I'm doing. Okay. Is that the mem try it thing? Was that your good one that you're using? That's fine. I can work with that. I gotta figure out where to get F28 BIOS. That's gonna be good because from the Gigabyte website, F28 does not seem to be the good one, which is very annoying because I want my 8000 back. 7800's not even working for it, and everything was just messed, absolutely messed. So yeah. Yeah, I've told him about the CPU benchmarks. CPU benchmark. So strictly CPU, you want SimBench. So run a SimBench R23. So it doesn't matter about your RAM. If you want to do RAM and CPU for a light test, 7-zip is a good one. And then if you want to do a heavier test, if you are confident about the cooling, I would do a Y cruncher for stability. It's good for CPU and RAM. Very stressful. Kind of like small FFT. Yeah. That's what I keep trying to say to everyone on my Discord for going through specific tests. Like, you gotta be smart about what you're doing, especially if you just built your system. It's want to test out your thermal paste application, or if you did liquid metal, then you don't want to go right to a Y cruncher. You might blow up a core just in case thermal paste isn't touching the core proper. And we should be loading up here soon because this is a good saved. Yeah, yeah. Small FFT actually destroys RAM and CPU at the same time. Absolutely brutal, just like Y Cruncher. Actually, could be a little more brutal Y Cruncher. Very good for stability. Plus, you can just leave it on, right? Yeah, it does actually hit RAM. It's a good one for if you want to build the systems and sell them. You can run it to make sure you have stable RAM, stable CPU voltages as well. I try not to use it that much, to be honest. Small FFTs, I find it's brutal. You don't want to degrade anything either. So if you are running some crazy frequencies on your cores and crazy RAM, yeah, it does hit RAM. Yeah, yeah. Large is all right for RAM, I guess. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's CPU and RAM oriented test. In my opinion, it is more brutal than Y Cruncher. Oh, it takes forever to get this back up and going. At least all my save profiles work back on F29. They are F29 save profiles, so. Yes, that looks good. Then as it does a restart, everything should be good. I might need to raise the voltage on VDDQ. Shouldn't need to raise it on VDD2. Taking its sweet time again. You're right about that. It is low level cache. It is the L2 cache there. Ooh, I do need more voltage. Wait, we're looking good. Yeah, I don't. It's weird how motherboard manufacturers they change their stuff like that. Oh, actually, we can get rid of this. We can get rid of this. That's what is wrong. I knew something was looking a little wrong on that. And we don't need no auto booster either. Check my memory over one more time. 2036, 34, 28. Yes, 480, 380. Yep, looking good. T-Mod 54 looks good. Yeah, that looks pretty good. What is my T? What is my cache latency? Cache write latency. What is it? 28? I did have 26 working, so. Yeah, it really is weird. I am VDD. What I'm finding for VDDQ for this is it does need more voltage. 1.65 is fine. What I've been reading up to from everyone helping me out on it is for the VDDQ AO voltage for RAM there. They're using high voltages, and I don't know. I'm not cool with running VDDQ AO voltages crazy high. 1.5 seemed to be just fine. I did raise the VPP AO voltage, which seemed to help stabilize things while like running the test. Before, without having it high, when I was running the test, it wouldn't fully do the test. It would be halfway through, then crash. I raised that by the 50 millivolts, and it seemed to be aight. It seemed to be aight. I should check the CPU settings. I think my sticks just don't like it high. I'm pretty sure my sticks just don't like it high. I've never even done high voltage on my RAM sticks before either. 1.65 or 1.6 was the max I would go to. 1.65. I've gone a bit higher today, and 7200 wants to be good. It wants to be stable throughout the test, but it's not, and I don't want to go crazy with the voltages yet. The temperatures on them are fine. Like I said earlier, they're only going 10 to 12 degrees Celsius on the actual sticks, but I want to be at a cooler temperature to raise the voltage above 1.7 volts. Yeah, Sebbies are the same. Oh, these aren't race to halt, disable, efficiently turbo, disable. And we don't care about that. Ring to core, disable. And we'll leave that. CPU, and we'll disable that as well. That looks good. That, oh, FCL mode, I like it elevated. I don't know if that actually helps anybody else for stabilizing things. Yeah, I know it's for BCLK overclocking, but I will be doing a little bit of BCLK overclocking just to get more out of it. So I must just keep it enabled. Yeah, it looks like good. I don't know. What about the VCCIN aux? I've tried 1.85 to 1.9 on it, and 1.9 for the higher frequencies seems to be good. I'm not sure if that's a RAM stick or for variant of different CPUs. Not sure if like the 13900K needs it or like the 14900Ks because they do have a better memory controller. Because it would technically help out stabilize things for that, wouldn't it? Now, I won't go crazy with it, of course, but Now I'm gonna run 1440p high settings. So is everything back to where you had it before? VDD2 shouldn't need to go higher. I'll just do 1.45. I'll do it where I had good for the 7200. 54 average, that's pretty good. I mean, for the 1070 and the Ryzen 5600 there, it's pretty good. Right around that 60 frames a second. I just don't know why F28 BIOS was not working for me. Absolutely whoosh. Not good. Absolute garbage. F28 is usually my go-to for high frequency. At least for this board. But it was not working. It was like crashing out. It was doing some weird things. I don't know if just getting faster RAM's going to solve your issues, buddy. Well, having higher like frequency, as in like getting the getting the data, getting rid of the data kind of thing is good, but timings are what you need. Yeah, if you have no issues right now, then it should be good to go for you. Stability is key for daily systems. Yeah, that could also be a thing too. That could also be a thing. That's why I want to go to my Windows 10, see if I can get 7200 stable throughout the whole test at CL28. Windows 11, like it's like halfway, like second pass or third pass it crashes. Halfway through it crashes. It's like, it's great. I haven't got CL28 above 6400 mega transfers until I figured out CL scales with voltage, and yeah, the voltage has been helping. Temps have been amazing too. Haven't really changed. And if Nick's still there, thank you for the RAM cooler, because that does help a lot. Good increase. Very nice increase. Yeah, the Ryzen 5 5600 is muchly greater, man. You're going again from 6 cores to 6 core 12 threads. And that just helps the overall like workstation type, like, you know, for editing and stuff like that. Games that actually need more cores, the hyperthreading technically is giving you more cores, but it's only 1/3 the performance increase for hyperthreading. But yeah, it's an overall better CPU. Plus, you can overclock it. It could be. I just find F29 too takes forever to finalize the actual memory on it. Goes through everything. Oh, I guess I do have a couple things turned on for that. I can disable round trip. I can disable round trip latency. What else could I disable? That'll help speed that up. Nope, back to BIOS. So which one do I need to erase? Because I'm pretty sure I had this one fairly set. Wasn't fully set for the one I validated. 28, it's fine. Did I do 480 or did I do 520? I might have did 520 524. Yeah, that's right. I did 524.20. That's right. That's right. Now I'm remembering what I actually had set for that one test. 524.20 on it. That's right. 524.20. Everything else looks pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty happy. I can lower the read to read there, SG, and read to read DG, or read to read DR. I can lower them to 10, but I'm going to keep it to this right now. Does it actually help the performance and the energy plan? Does it actually help the performance on those? Because I don't know enough that way. More or less just overclocking the RAMs is what I can do. I got some things for Ryzen 5600X, but it's not the same as the 5600. 5600X you can overclock quite a bit more. And he can't overclock on his board at all. Like, you can't overclock, because I see the AI overclocker. Like, why don't you give the AI overclocker a little runny run? Wait, that's Mo. Yeah, that's Mo. So yeah. So have you not tried the AI overclocker on it? Some cases it does decrease on dual CCDs. X3D is essential. Oh, it's essential. Wow. Okay. Okay, that's something to remember then. Yeah, I forgot how to raise the TRFC up to 520 and TRFC PB per bank up to 420, and everything should be good now. When you Zeus, the AI overclock settings is just to select auto manual. Oh, gotcha. What is your dad's MOBO? Is it one you can actually overclock on? So if your dad doesn't, like you said before, your dad doesn't do anything really on his PC, so. Yeah, probably some, yeah, the old AI. Oh, it's AI, click it. It's alien intelligence. I'm still kind of miffed F28 was not working there. I am miffed. I want 8,000 back. So I have to figure out where to get F28 BIOS. Because that's my BIOS. That is what I have thousands of hours on. Figuring out voltages. Don't need a whole lot of voltages to get 8,000 either. 1.5 volts on the RAM. VDD-Q, VDD2. Literally need 1.35 volts on both. Like nothing. AMD is good when your Intel system don't work, so you can still use a PC to download stuff. Well, I didn't. Yeah. Yeah, you get, yeah. I told you have to do all your drivers. I thought you said you did all the drivers. You told me you did the drivers. You told me you did all the updates. Yeah, man. Having proper drivers is gonna help. Bruh. Don't brah me. I'm pretty sure I told you to make sure you have all your drivers up to date. I told you you're going from an Intel to a Ryzen. That's completely different. Your Windows and all that might have worked and all that, but you still have to download all the drivers for it. Switching the SSD too. I mean, I can't believe the Windows security Windows key actually worked. I can't believe that even worked. Always worked. That's the main thing. Daily systems, that's all you want is stability. Overall stability. Ooh, come on, please. Get back in so I want to see 135 seconds. PY Prime 32B here. I don't think I needed to raise the voltage, or did I have to raise the voltage to 1.7? Damn, did I actually have to raise the voltage? Can't remember now. Let's do 4.8 and 4.8. For some reason, I don't think it's my memory overclock, because I had this just fine. I didn't even raise that. 1.3 is fine. 1.45 is fine. 1.65 should be fine. VDDQ should be fine at 1.5. That should be all good. Try OC on AMD system, but if you run them with Xtreme Profile at 30 you get a good result. Yeah. Yeah, the Infinity Fabric's not bad, but I mean, we still got AMD issues. I mean, we got Intel issues as well, but that shouldn't matter. Generally, it would just automatically set that higher for me. TCWL had 26 before. 12, 520, 420. AM4, TRX4, WRX 80 were great. But AM5, yeah, a little different. What is the Infinity Fabric compared to those? Was it better on the AM5 versus the AM4? Or was it better? A little? Yeah, see. It's nice though. I mean, a little better is a little better. I know I can lower those. 18, no problem. Should be no problem. SG should be no problem at 26. And I raised those before, so we should be good here. Most N5 does 2133, I think. Really? The lights on the fans are also a sign of a bad chipset drivers? Oh. Again, don't plug in too many fans into one header though. Remember, they do have limits as well. You can burn out a fan header. See, that's what I thought it was. I thought you were just plugging way too many fans into one header there and causing an issue. I did not know that. I'm learning something new every day. So 2133 on the actual Infinity Fabric is what you're saying, right? Yeah, some beefy fans. His board's not a newer. Yeah, kind of figured. His board's not a newer board. The newer boards have an actual like, you can put way more fans on one header, right? So I don't know if his board was an issue because it was a cheaper 6-ply board. That's what I was thinking it was a cheaper 6-ply board, and the fan headers couldn't handle having 4 fans on one header. He did. He had quite a bit of fans on just one header. But apparently there's only 2 fan headers on that board, so. Which would be the CPU fan and the exhaust fan, basically. I read it was, yeah, something like 1 amp rating. 1 amp, you know, you can do the math on it for 12 volt rail. Or 12 volts. And then you can figure out how much wattage is that and how much watts your fans are. So maybe he was probably around the 1 amp mark, man. 4 fans? Depending on each fan, I mean, he was probably around there. I don't know what fans he was exactly using. Because they were also RGB. It's not like they're ARGB where they're actual 5 volt. They would be 12 volt RGB. They wouldn't be the 5 volts. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking the issue was for that one. I didn't think about the actual drivers because he told me he updated the drivers. And also Windows. Said all the drivers are updated, so that's what I figured everything was good there. So I told him he was going from an Intel to an AMD, so things are going to be a lot different. And you're switching motherboards, and completely different motherboards at that, from Intel to AMD. So, well, at least we figured that out. Like, the performance is good there, too, so that's good. Glad everything was working proper. See, again, I'm learning something new every day. Learning something new every day. I mean, I have, like I said, I have the NAS that I built there for the i7-2600, and I switched SSD from my not Ryzen, my i7-3770K over to it. It's still Intel, but completely wiped out the Windows basically. Like it wouldn't boot proper, nothing like that. I had to reinstall Windows to actually get it working proper, which is very odd in my opinion. It's the first time I've ever seen that happen, but it did. Because I also had different SSDs that I plugged into it as well, thinking, oh, maybe it was just the SSD, switched it over. No, I completely did work on all of them. Wasn't no issue with the motherboard or the actual. Oh, still. What did I change? I shouldn't have changed it. 1.25, 285. Yeah, voltage is good. Temperature is a little bit warmer than earlier. No, they can handle 3 and 4. If they can handle 3 and 4, they can handle it. See, like I said, learn something new every day. That should be fine. The voltages should be fine too. I had 5 and 6 on one header. Yeah, see, that's a lot of fans on one header on the older boards. On these newer boards, they have a 2.5 amp header now. I think most of these newer boards have something like a 2.5 amp header. A lot more. Like, I mean, you can put in some hefty server fans into those, and they work just fine. Check Discord. I'm wondering if what I changed on this one. I'm pretty sure I kept VDDQ at 1. I'll do 1.55. It's not 1.65. 1.55. Plenty. And we'll do 1.7. So I was playing around with 1.7, 1.75. Just didn't want to go past that. The temperature should be fine. Yeah, I didn't know Triox got into an accident. Messed up his arm. What we got here? AMD chip to any power, processor, PCIe. Yeah, okay. Version, PCIe device, GPIO driver, GPIO for proprietary, AMD PSP driver, and AMD SM bus driver. Well, yeah, you need the drivers, do you not? Or did you already do the drivers? Have you done or not done the drivers? That is what I need to know. And if Brett's saying yeah, I mean, having the processor power management support's kind of good. I mean, AMD PCI device driver you kind of need too. So, I mean, like, if you have not done the driver updates, I mean, you should definitely do them. Oh, it's raining hard. It's raining hard, man. Oh, I've lost 103,000 frames this stream. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. It should be. Like you'd have to restart your system, right? Restart your system after you did the install to make sure everything's properly done. But yeah, everything should be good. So max power. You know, like The Simpsons, Homer Simpson, max power, because he saw the air dryer. Max power. Might give you a little increase too, who knows? Oh, it's raining. It's pouring. The old man definitely isn't snoring. Because it is pouring. Not liking something, and I'm not sure what it is. Let's see, we'll load some more profile here. Let's check out my other profile. Let's see what's saying on my other one, which is about the same. Everything should be the same. High bandwidth I don't care really for. It doesn't really do much. 1.28 volts, 1.35, 1.5. It just, yeah, no, this was not a good one. But what was my actual RAM settings on this one? Yeah, nothing. Just crap. So I was trying to let it do what it wanted to do, and I found out this one was a better one. Especially for performance, was really good. I was actually really happy about this. Like I said, I was trying to do the 7800 or 7200, and just it wasn't passing the test proper. Not all the test. So close, but no cigar. Check out the actual settings here. 28, 36, 28. I'll keep everything high. I'll do 560, 420. Actually, no, 455, just to make sure. Everything's gonna be eh. And those are pretty tight timings there, so we'll try that. Oh, went and helped my buddy out get some scrap metal. I can't figure out what I changed from there to there. 136 seconds is what I did too. Of course I didn't save. I didn't save anything, which was not smart. I just went off my tester. Bloatware, yeah, bloatware. Yeah. with the skull. Yeah, definitely bloatware, so no need. Ultimate performance. Kept it all and installed. Kept it all and installed. All the bloatware, none of the performance. Jeez. Yeah, let me do that quick math. So about, you said 5 and 6 on one header, fans on one header. Let's see. Do a little bit of a quick math, because each one's roughly going to be, what, 3.3 amp? So yeah, you're definitely over 1 amp. With like a light running fans, so 0.3 times 6, yeah, 1.8. Yeah, man, you're almost double the limit of the headers with 6 fans on one header. On new boards, that would have been fine, but... Yeah, normal. I guess, yeah, most normal. None of mine are. None of my fans are normal. They're all 0.25 and 0.3 amps. Without even RGB. I do have some Delta server fans, but no, the Corsair magnetic levitating fans like 2.2 with no RGB. But yeah, I do have some Delta server fans. I got like 6 of them. I don't use them. I only use them for when I'm doing my heavy overclocking on my DDR3 RAM. But I'm using like over 2 volts sometimes, so definitely need some good fans. I like to make sure my RAM stays cool. Even though it might be cool in my like whatever I'm doing the actual overclocking, I still like to make sure they stay real chilly. Especially over 2 volts on the RAM is a lot of voltage, in my opinion. A lot of people don't mind doing that, but they're also probably on like liquid nitrogen too. Maybe they're using more voltage at liquid nitrogen, I don't know. No, what? What is not liking it now? I don't want to go too high with the voltage right now. The temperature's not as cool as I want because it's raining and everything's warming up because it's raining. Let's do 4.5, 4.5. Check out the CPU. Should be at 3. I don't know why that's all on auto though. Let's check out Smart Fan. Make sure it's, yeah, everything's cranked. Everything looks good. Everything looks good that way. I don't get why that's on though. I don't think I need to do 1.33 on it, but 1.33 is not bad. Temperature's really low right now, so 0.65 is fine. 5 should be good. 1.65 volts should be good. Yeah, it should be good. Checking my RAM settings again, just to make sure I didn't overlook something, but I think it should be good. 26, 28. .560 is plenty. I can even lower that. Technically, it could go 28 on that. Raise that back up to 48. T-Mod, I'll just go 60 on T-Mod. Can lower that though. Wow, right clicked again. These can be 16, 16, 16, 26, should be fine. Raise those back up. I guess that's what's causing the issue. 19. I don't think it is. Should need more voltage. I really shouldn't. Shouldn't. Maybe I do. I'm out of coffee. Sad, sad time. Is Dave sad? No, Dave's happy. 10 degrees, 66 humidity. We got a happy Dave though. Dave is something. There's something wrong with Dave here. Something definitely wrong with Dave. This humidity probably is not helping. The afternoon overclocking was awesome. 7 degrees in here and 36 humidity was really nice. But sad Dave. Very sad Dave. Very, very sad Dave. Let's go to Discord. Holy, it's after midnight now? Holy messages. Yeah, combined scores can be a weird thing, man. The combined score can just be a weird thing. You can run the test over and over, and all of a sudden your combined score could be one score, and it could be a bit lower. That's why it's good to run benchmarks multiple times. Save each one, take the best one, send it off. Just pouring here. Pouring. Yeah. You can get the Thermalright Peerless Assassin 120 SE for $35. It says has a 200 watt TDP. I wouldn't trust a 200 watt, but I mean, it's a pretty good cooler. I put it on my 13700K, got up to 4.8 gigahertz, and it's good temperature. Put on my 12600K, overclocked to 5.2. It seemed to be just fine. And only four on the E's, but still pretty good. Still. Still not liking it. Changed the BIOS twice and something's... Yeah, there's a lot of good choices of air coolers out there now. The Thermalright Peerless Assassin 120 SE, I picked up a couple of them. They were on sale for $25. So I picked up a couple of them, and yeah, great. Great coolers for the price. Yeah, not 200, I wouldn't say, you know, they're 200 watt, but yeah, for a quarter of the price. And they are a bit bigger than really what they should be, but still. I don't think I need to raise the voltage. I'm not sure what I changed. I knew I should have saved the profile after sending it off. I knew I should have, and I came back, started doing the 7200, and I just couldn't get it stable. Just couldn't get it stable. Everything looks good. Pretty sure I kept that 560 or even less. I had it 524.20, but I could have been wrong. Did testing on that. I knew I should have saved it. I knew it. I knew I should have saved it. I know the Noctuas are good coolers. Really good coolers. Oh yeah. These are loose compared to what I generally have it at 6800. This is loose. This is very loose. This right here, 4, 4, 4, 4, 26, 22, 20. I can put these down to 16, this down to 18, would be just fine as well. 10, 10. I'm not sure what I changed though. I'm really not sure what I changed to be. And these are Hynix M-Dies. Yes, these are Hynix M-Dies. They're not Hynix A-Dies. They're Hynix M-Dies. And I had my cache write latency there. I had 26. But I'm not sure what I changed. I'm pretty sure I kept the voltages the same. Yeah, have you seen my voltages though, man? The voltages are not light voltages. We're at 1.65 volts and 1.55 on the VDD-Q. The VDD, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I kept that 1.65. I didn't go past that. Temperatures were fine, and are fine. Like very, very, very cold, in my opinion. Since it is nearly 10 degrees right now. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure what I changed for memory settings. Pretty sure I kept it at that. I'm gonna just raise it to 625 on the TRFC2 there, just to see what is the issue. The rest of these timings are loose, in my opinion. They're loose, buddy. They're loose. Hynix A-Die, I know you can put TRFC down really low. That's why I want to get a pair of Hynix A-Die. Might order some tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. There could be a better deal on them tomorrow or Tuesday. Yeah, no. These timings are not tight by any means. Oh, so it was TRFC? No way! I've been messing around with the TRFC, or not TRFC, the timings, thinking it was the timings, this TRFC. Or it could be No, it's gotta be TRFC. But 625 is not. TRC's of 625 is pretty loose for 6800. Especially at the voltages. Like I said, these voltages are pretty high in my opinion. 7200, I literally had to do like nothing to get it up and working, but it's not stable throughout the whole test, which is really annoying. And I'll be going back to the 7200 CL28 here soon when it gets colder. Barely touched my A-Die since 24 get M-Die came out. People hyped the plain green sticks. Never got any of those, but I do have some Clue 56 1.1 16 gigabit A-die 6. Nice. Yeah, I would like to test out those bear dies. I know I can keep them cool, so I would be able to put in the voltages that I would need. So what's the TRF? All that messing around. Oh my god. All that messing around, man. All that messing around. And it was just a TRFC. Should be around 138, 139. These timings are not great. I gotta retighten them. These timings are really bad. I'm trying to get lower than trying to get around 119 seconds. That's why I'm trying to work on the 7200 mega transfers at CL28, 5 gigahertz on 12600K. Yeah, no, I always wanted to try those Hynix A-dies, but when I got my Hynix M-Die and started tuning them and figuring the performance was just absolutely insane, especially for Geekbench. 138, 139 seconds, what's going to be probably, just from that first test. But yeah, no, the Hynix M-Die from Geekbench 3 multi, again, up over 14,000, like 14,300 and something points on the multi for memory. Crazy good. Crazy good. Where are even get OEM Hynix M-Die? Haven't seen them anywhere. Couldn't tell you. Not the OEMs, but the latency for Corsair. I got Corsair Dominator Titaniums, and they are CL36. Asia only, really? Yes. CL36, 46, 46, 117 on the primaries. 1.4 volts. Oh, sorry, 1.35 volts, not 1.4. And then I could show you the code for it, but yeah, they are Hynix M's. Yeah, it is unfortunate. I mean, even Clue OEHM 24 hadn't shown up on Amazon, and I've been looking for like 2 years. Yeah, I think everyone has been looking for them. I would like to find some good Hynix A-dies though. The one pair that was shown there by pretty good, but if Salty will sell me a pair of Hynix A-dies that's pretty much guaranteed for decent frequencies, I'll definitely buy a pair off of him. It's not a bad run. Oh, that would be the TRFC PB per bank, not finishing the run there. 455 should be just fine though. Maybe put just a 460 and see what happens. But I can tighten some timings now, so that's awesome. Figuring out it was just TRFC. Thought for sure I had it tighter. Maybe it's because I raised the voltages some more on the one test and put it down. But yeah. These have always been really good sticks for me for tests. I think I missed that. Yeah, I did. I'll just redo it. I wouldn't mind a pair of just green sticks, man. I heard they perform just fine. The temperature of actual, for stability and that can go up 65, 70 C on them, and they're still stable. These Hynix M-Dies, if the temperature reaches around 35 to 40 C, unstable, just automatically unstable. I'll show you the temperatures I'm at, 1.65 volts on them. But yeah, I kind of figure you're saying splave. Temps. I know it's just hardware monitor, but that's why I was liking the testing earlier, because they're only around 12 C on it at 1.7 volts, but 16 C. And if these go up to like 35, 40C, doesn't matter really. You have to raise the TRFC up to like 900 just to keep them stable. That's why I kind of don't like these Hynix M-Dies. Does anyone know about non-binary crucial sticks? How good are they compared to regular DIMMs? Couldn't tell you. Yeah, I just got air cooled. They're just air cooled right now by Corsair Vengeance air cooler. Was given by a donator. Same thing with the 1080 that's in the system right now. Just looking for a decent overclocking board for DDR4 for when I switch over the 12600K for the 13900K. If anyone knows any good DDR4 boards, I know for LGA 1700, but decent ones so I can do some overclocking on my Samsung B-Dies. I would like some. Yeah, the microns don't get frequency. You can lower the TRFC just like Hynix M-Die, but the microns you can't get the frequency. You can't. I got microns as well. Can't raise the frequency. You can lower the TRFC and TRFC PB low. I mean, crazy low on them. There. Some Vengeance here. These are 5200 mega transfer kits. These were the first kit I bought. Didn't realize they were microns. And yeah, I can get them up to 5800. But the TRFC, holy, down to 400 stable, rock solid the whole time. Like crazy, crazy good. Just that's 5800 max. Like that's it. You can raise TRFC up to the sky's limit. It doesn't do nothing. You can raise the every primary time. It doesn't do nothing. Can't really tighten the timings very tight on them either. So that's kind of what sucks. That's why I got these. As soon as I saw the their Hynix M, guaranteed Hynix M for Corsair Dominator Titanium 7200 CL36, grabbed them. They might have cost $200 per stick Canadian dollars, but I grabbed them. And then I copper modded them as well. They have the original heat sinks, but copper modded them, and they stay very, very cool. Yeah, these aren't crucial. These are Corsair Vengeance, unfortunately. Haven't really checked any of the crucials. But if anyone has recommendations for LGA 1700 DDR4 board for actually fairly good. No, 400 at 5800 mega transfers per second. I knew I needed to change it, but no, 5800 TRC 400. Now 385. I could go to 385, but right around 400. And the TRC PB right around the 300 mark. I mean, they performed pretty good for tests. The Strix D4. The Strix D4, okay. Not a bad price board either, actually. Alright, we're going to go back up to 5. We're going to go 4.8 on the min. We're going to set these timings to be a little bit better for us. 36, 34, 26, 460, 460 should be alright, and then we'll do 6, 3, 5, just to give a little more stability on that. TD Pel should be good. 54, we go 10, 10, 16, 16, 18, 20, 22, 26. Yep. The LJ was at 1200. The 11900K is the way to go for DDR4, but I don't want to just spend the money on 11900K because they are pretty pricey right now. Yeah, 5800 isn't terrible. Not for these 5200s. These are 5200 kits. They're 2x16, so they're only 32 gigs, but they're microns, 5200. 40, 40, 40. Like, no, terrible timings. Getting the TRC that low, I will figure it out. I will definitely figure it out. I know it's not great, but I got some Samsung B-dies, cranking the voltages, see what kind of latency we can get. Probably CL16 or CL15 maybe. I would like to see CL14, but probably not. Probably not. And I just want to have a decent streaming PC, basically, right? So if I can get a newer board, I can definitely get some Wi-Fi 6E or something like that. That'll actually help my stream out, since I don't have Ethernet right now. It is pouring here. I'm not sure if any of you can hear that. It is absolutely pouring. Cool. Oh, the high VDIM, which kills B-die OC potential. Oh, does it? Oh, I didn't know that. I actually did not know that. Yeah, you can hear it. Yeah, it's absolutely pouring right now. It's a good thing my Wi-Fi card that's up top on the roof right now is completely packed full of electrical grease. Or else there'd be some issues. I wonder how bad the stream is. I closed out and reconnected, so I mean, must be alright. I haven't lost many frames. Yeah, it's crazy right now. It was supposed to stop raining earlier, but apparently it's just going to start pouring again. 12:30 a.m. Pouring. I just got to rework the timings. I find the F29 BIOS takes a while for the actual RAM to, like, I don't know, for the motherboard to figure out what's going on with the RAM. Probably because how tight these timings are, too. But eventually it does work. Eventually. 2 hours later. Jesus. Anyone use those ASRock Extreme 4, or I think they're Extreme 4, the Extreme board, LGA 1700, are those any good? They're not bad prices right now, so I don't know. Does anyone know where I can pick up an... The Lightning is good, yeah. Oh, I might try that out. I don't know. See if I can find it for a decent price. Also, anyone know where I can find an Apex Encore or an Apex board? Z690, Z790 Apex for under $800 or $1,000 used. Only board I've tried that mostly works with 8400 XMP without a lot of messing around. Wow. Really? Is that 2-dim board, or is that a 4-dim? ITX, it's gotta be a 2-dim. ASRock nice till you can't install the latest BIOS. 2-dim? Yeah, that's why. Yeah, if you go on to hardrobot.org and search up the Z690 ORS Master, you'll see nothing but my name, Luger. You'll see nothing but my name. I have all the records for the Z690 ORS Master. ASRock has drastic silent revision. Ooh. Apparently, the timing for... I know what time it was, too. 460-6355. Should be fine. But we need to do 38, 36, and the rest should be fine. The rest should be fine, yeah. 5, 4, 10, 10, 16, 20, 4, 4. Although, just because what they no, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to go off of what the guys told me on Canada's page there. They're saying the 16, and it doesn't really hurt the performance for PY Prime 32B, so maybe I'll just try that. Silent revision difference. One board goes insanely good while other doesn't want to clock anywhere. As for I know, but I am AM5 only guy. I wish I knew which board was the good one, revision 1 or revision 2 or revision 3, because I'm pretty sure they have like 3 revisions of each board now. I'm still on revision 1 of my board. I'm pretty sure they've only made 1 revision of Z690 or its master. I don't think they made any other revisions for it. Game kept crashing because I forgot my games. Don't like my GPU is overclocked. Haha. New are good, old are terrible. Gotcha. Gotcha. I really wish I knew what I exactly did before I went and helped my buddy. I just completely shut everything down. And I didn't save anything because I was working on it. If it crashed, that means the OC not stable. It's not stable. Have you not been watching my stream? How unstable it has been the whole time. I will get the F28 BIOS properly installed, and I'll be getting that 8000 or 8200 back on the board, and try to work on the timings, as the timings aren't that great at that speed. As soon as you hit 8000, the timings just go to crap on this board. It used to run perfectly fine. Haha. Well, get rid of the drivers and just install what is necessary for the drivers. Or what performance mode did you put the CPU at, buddy? Did you put it on ultimate performance? Did you put it on max performance? Did you put it on what? Seven mem clock and 1. No, that's because your CPU was probably not working at full potential. Now your CPU is full potential. You're going to get more performance out of the CPU and GPU. So that way, now the GPU is actually being stressed a bit more. And now your memory overclock at 700 is just way too much. And 125 on the core is quite a bit, to be honest. And yeah, ultimate performance. So you're literally, yeah, I would go 65 core clock and maybe a 400 mem clock on a 1070 Ti or even a 1070 or a 1080 for stability. Remember, you want stability while gaming. And it doesn't matter, you're getting more of an overclock. Overclocking stuff that high is yeah, used to run that. Used to. That's why when I'm doing my 3070 Ti and cranking the memory all the way to 2000 plus and 265 or 285 on the core was just strictly on certain tests, and literally just those tests a few times, so that way I don't have to worry about degrading things. Also, my stuff is heavily modified. Copper shims on every memory chip, using the best thermal paste to make sure everything stays cool. All that stuff I used to run, it won't work now. Yeah, isn't that true? That's why I'm very safe about my voltages that I go to, the temperatures with those voltages. Make sure I run certain tests and seeing that it's not going past a certain temperature that I like. So that way things don't degrade, because things do degrade. Time degrades things, air degrades things, moisture in the air degrades things. That's why the moisture rate now at like 68% moisture. Absolutely brutal. I mean, absolutely maddening, in my opinion. Never really overclocked GPU cores. Only memory. The card already had good clock speed anyways, true. It depends on your memory chips too. My memory on my 3070 Ti's GDDR6X Micron, which are like awesome. Man, 90% humidity. It's almost raining while it's not raining. That's that kind of humidity right there. 38, 36, 28, 48, 20. Man, maybe I'll go back to 28 on that. 635 should be good. I shouldn't need to raise this. 525. I'll just go 525. I know it'll be stable. And 655. Whoa. We'll go 655. I feel, yeah, it's just, the humidity, man, is absolutely brutal. Right now, it's brutal. I mean, I think it's absolutely brutal. I would generally put, like I said, like some sort of electrical grease on my RAM sticks, work it into the slot, take it out, redo it. You know, just a light amount on it, just because humidity is too much and can cause issues. And it's pouring, and it stopped raining now. I mean, it literally just stopped. So hopefully, Tmod, I should be fine for lower, but the rest will be fine. 16. I know it doesn't really hurt the performance of this test for your read to writes or write to reads, but whatever. Anything above will and can break the card if not properly cooled. Exactly. Degrading happens more with voltage, temperature, and temperature alone can just degrade things. More or less like crazy voltages too. Crazy voltages, as long as you're either liquid nitrogen, extreme cooled or something, then you won't degrade the CPU that much or GPU that much. Ooh. We back? We're back, okay. Yeah, it's the combination that's really terrible. That's why I try to only use so much voltages with a certain temperature on certain, you know, CPU, GPU, everything, RAM. That's why I don't want to go too past 1.65 volts on my RAM right now. Because temperature right now is not that good. 16 degrees Celsius doesn't sound bad, but I'd rather have it below 10C before I go to a higher voltage. I mean, no, it's just more unstableness and all that. So if your system isn't fully stable yet, there's no point of doing that. True, you can also do that. Try each power plan. And I only got the like EVGA XC3, which is really smaller than the other card, so I can't really push it that far. True. The 4-to-Win-3 coolers are just way over top for the GPU in my opinion. Can't wait to modify it though. Oh, and I'm gonna be downloading the ASUS. What is that? ASUS software, and for the BIOS for the card, so that way I can just crank this 1080. Especially when the temperatures start going down, keep it air cooled and start cranking in some voltages. See what I can get it up to. With the 4-to-Win-3, it would have been so nice to see that beast. It is awesome to overclock the beast, buddy. It really is. It is nice to overclock. It really is. There you go. If it recommends that, then use the recommendation. Did it work? No. It's not liking me right now. I think it's the humidity is really not helping it either. I don't know if the ring ratio... Generally, you can do 5 gigahertz ring ratio fairly easily, to be honest. Usually, Ampere was a pain to bench. Oh, really? Why was it a pain though? I don't need 1.33. I need 1.3 now. 1.45, 1.45, yep, 1.55, 1.65, 1.85 seems to be just fine. What, that number? What do you mean? Yeah, I guess, yeah, depending on which card you got, depending on which volt mod you had to do to it, right? So, I guess so. It was really just the amperes, eh? Those are some older cards. Where we at? Those look good, those look good, those look good. I mean, those look pretty good in my opinion. Maybe it's the ring ratio that's causing the issue. Maybe it was the ring issue. Ring the core, disable that, see if that helps too. Race to halt, disable that. Don't need efficiency mode. See if that helps. Probably not, but I'm not sure what's causing it to be so unstable. I think it really is the moisture right now. The moisture is twice the moisture that it was when I was doing it before, so not great in my opinion. I don't even really like overclocking in that much moisture. I'm not using crazy voltages though, so it shouldn't be too bad. Trilingual. German, English, and he probably speaks a little bit of Japanese. Could be Korean though too. I'm gonna say Japanese though. I can speak this language that I am speaking. Yeah, of course I know a bit of French. I'm Canadian and I'm technically a third French. But I don't speak French at all. Yeah. I don't speak French though. I speak this language, English. I speak Canadian. Not even French Canadian. But yeah. Yeah, we gotta speak some French here, right? So we have to learn some of it. I picked up stuff along the way. I can't speak other languages, but I've picked up what people are saying. Or not unless they're really thick accents too, like crazy accents, but then yeah, I've picked up other languages and kind of figure out what they're talking about, but that's about it. Can't speak any other language really. And that's fine with me. Yeah, English is everywhere, right? It's a fairly easy language to learn how to speak. To actually learn how to write in English, and you know, it's a little bit harder. To read English can be a little tricky too, but speaking English is fairly easy. At least that's what I've been told. It's more or less the writing and reading English that can be a pain for other people from around the world. Now we try ultimate performance. All the power. Oh, finish Russian English. Oh, my bad. It's Finnish you do. Oh. Where's Germa? I thought you said you were gonna do high performance. I thought it was. Oh, it's German. Oh. I can speak Arabic and English. That's it. Ooh, turned off. We find out if it worked. No. No, it did not. Yeah, I really can't figure out what settings I had before that were really good. 38. Pretty sure I had tighter timings too than all this. 500. And we'll do 620. I know, we'll just do 600. What timings did I have before that just absolutely no problem every single time? F20, I can get 8,000, but I'm only doing CL28, 60, 100 right now. It's the CL28 that's hard on 4DIMM boards as well. Getting the lower cast latencies can be a real pain at higher frequencies, so you have to raise the voltages because the cast latency will scale with the voltage. So as in, you can start raising the frequency with the same cast latency. But right now I don't want to go past 1.65 volts, even though probably should, but put Tmod to 60. We'll do 14. We'll do 14, which are not good. Like, none of these timings are happy timings, in my opinion, but we'll try these out, see if things are better. I know higher clock rates, you read to read SG there, it needs to be up higher as you start cranking the frequencies on this board, but whatever. Oh, Gigabyte's weird though. I mean, yeah. How F28 BIOS, no problem, 7800, like fairly stable all the time frequency, and 8000, 8200 to F29 where 7800 mega transfers doesn't work no matter what I do. I tried to run 8000 with memory, try it, but the best I can make it work was 7400, but was not stable. That depends on the board too, right? Your board with the XMP, and then what, some chips are better with the XMPs too, right? So like, not all RAM sticks are built the same, not all motherboards, and hooray! So manual tuning comes into play for that stuff. But I've never gotten CL28 over 6400, and except for this morning, so I'm happy. Yeah, most motherboard for these E690s are that. I think the Apex even says something like that. But with manual tuning, like even like XMPs on the Apex boards, the 2DIMM boards, some 7600 XMPs didn't work. You had to manually tune to get 7600 just to work, and then once you learn how to tune that, you can just tune it to 8000. If you really want to tune it, you can tune it more than that. Yeah, dude, a really, really good board for a RAM overclock, and some XMPs just did not want to work. That's why manually tuning really does come into play. It just takes a long time sometimes. On DDR5, 7000 plus, it depends on everything: CPU, board topology, memory IC, and binning. You get unlucky with one, GG's, you got it. That's why I've been really happy with this 12600K. Absolute crazy of a CPU for overclocking RAM. Well, this RAM and this board, like I said, you go to hardwarebot.org, search up my name, search up Z690 ORS Master. 95% of all tests, I have the highest score on the Z690 ORS Master. Highest memory frequency, fastest Y cruncher, fastest Pi 1B, fastest PY prime 2B, 32B, every test I've gotten the best out of this board. I didn't even get this board working when I bought it. I had to fix it up. I mean, if you want to, yeah. I might need to reinstall Windows. I might just switch over my SSD, to be honest. My NVMe. I might just switch it over to the Windows 10 and maybe save myself some headache that way. I might just do that. It'll only take me a few seconds here. Just need to find my one screwdriver. Where'd I put it? Shoot, where'd I put my little screwdriver? Ah, there it is. Blam. Bam, bam, bam. So, if it doesn't work this time around, I'm just gonna switch over the SSD or NVMe. So the old 250 gig Crucial from a 980 Pro. Hopefully that helps. Dun, 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 dun. 964 82 89. Nope. You should do. Yeah, he's limited with his RAM. Yeah. Well, I'm also limited with my Hynix M-Die. So. I already know I can get the this working already just by raising some voltages, but the temperature's not the right temperature. So I don't want to go too crazy. Bam. 988. Let's put this bad boy in. Yeah, RGB or no RGB. Screw RGB. None of my RGB's plugged in. Oh. Let's see. I can't see. Blinded by the light. No. Go back in here. I know you want to. Thank you. I know you would listen to me. Just had to talk next to it. Bam. Bam. In this case, yes. Always. Two monitors always. It's not like it's going to be a crazy one depending on what monitors they are. But let's say two 4Ks on. Yeah, it's going to be a downgrade of frames and that performance. So, yeah. right, let's go 4.5, 4.5. Just double check some things here. Everything looks aight. I mean, that should be just fine. 460 is what I think I had before. I'll just do 460 on the per bank. So it's one is 1440p and 1080. One is 1440p but set to 1080p. Well, I mean, it's still gotta give you a little bit of a performance issue, but I mean, if you do earn the tests, you should keep the tests all the same. Yes? Yes. Okay? Okay. And I mean, these timings aren't super tight. They're not super tight. 1.3 volts is just fine. 1.45 is just fine. 1.65 is fine. Yeah, not crazy. Not crazy, so it should be aight. See what the... It's been a while since I put this. Since I used this as NVMe. He has the one monitor set to 1080p. So. No, I thought you said everything was working good. I thought you said everything was working good on it. I thought he did. It is, yeah. Shay, things are changing already? How? How are things changing? Just not what I want to play at. Oh. Ah, please. Tell me you're gonna work. Well, yeah, 1440p is gonna eat your frames. 1080p is where it's at. Always has been, always will be. It's not going away. Unless you want to spend good money on your systems to get good frames. Plus, I like ultra settings. Exactly! Because it looks really good anyways. Why go up to 2K when you're putting your frames down, or your settings down to where 1080p should be? Or be like the AMD fanboys there with the 720p. Oh, I see 800 frames in this game, but my settings are 720p. No ultra low settings, no MSA. Everything low, low, low. But my frames are very high. Wow, you must be a professional gamer at 720p, ultra low settings, no MSA, no nothing. Must be a professional. I'm a professional. Call me a professional. I would like to get one of those 9950Xs though. Woohoo! 16 core beast. Yeah, everyone like different, I guess. For me, that I have higher res and higher texture. I just want the game to play smooth, especially frames for the monitors. Once it hurts, solid game, I must have those frames. And the lows, your 5%, 1%, and 0.1% need to be exactly. And for the FPS games, you want your lows, everything to be higher than your refresh rate of your monitor on the first-person shooter games. If not, you're not gonna get the performance that you want. You're gonna miss those shots. You do need the frames. That's why I also don't like AMD. That's why a lot of people say, oh, why does my game feel weird when I'm getting these frames? Because your 1% lows are below your refresh rate of your monitor. Because your 5% lows are probably below it as well. Who knows? I'm not sure. I'm not there to see. The new Black Ops 6 is a little bit less optimized than Modern Warfare 3, but I do get nice frame protection even at low. Yeah. Yeah, as long as the game feels really smooth, that's the main thing. Boom. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. We're seriously so close. Things were looking good. So good. And these timings are not great either. 36, 34 is generally where I'd put it. Let's go 600. 480. Yeah, the newer games are. Especially since they're more optimized now because graphics cards are so beasty now that they're more optimized for GPUs. And just having a nice high clock rate on your CPU will help your performance. In most FPS games, you only need 4 cores to be at a decent clock rate. It's 1 a.m. Holy moly. This has been one brutal stream, not gonna lie. One brutal stream. The 5800X 3D is actually a pretty good performer still. Outbeats the 7800X 3D in some games, which is kind of maddening in my opinion. Yeah, yeah, it really is the best deal I've gotten in a long time, buddy. It really is. That was such a quick, as soon as I saw it, boom, in my cart, bought, then you went and looked at it, gone. That's right, they're all gone. Yeah, I know. That heck crazy. Literally bought the 1300K the same price I bought my 12600K for. Oh, of course. Anyone that had in the right mind saw that would have been like, yeah. Should show up. Should be here today, I think. Today? Maybe tomorrow, but should be here today, I think. Let's check. Wait, what are the Corsair events? Oh, it's still really high. I had the chance to click on buy and I waited like, sold. Out. Yeah, I think it should be here today. It says arriving by tomorrow, but should be here today. Mm-hmm. Oh no, I'll be throwing the 13900K in as soon as I get it, and checking out the RAM overclocking on it, see if it's gonna outbeat my 12600K. So I do need to um, do some 24 core tests on the competition as well. I've already got the 13900KF underneath my belt. Added in the 13900K is another hardware, puts me up higher for my hardware bot as well. So I mean, it's a win-win for getting the CPU all around, and I'm hoping it's better than it better be better than my 12600K for RAM overclocking. Like I said, this 12600K has been insane, absolutely insane for overclocking. But 13900K technically should be better. It's not a KS, right? Or it's not like the 14 900K or KS, but still. The bat. As soon as I get it, take apart my system, take off the mono block, clean it up. Maybe since I have it off, I'll take apart my system, redo the tubing in it to new. Yeah, yeah, I know a lot about those CPUs now. I've done a lot. I did a lot of testing before it broke it too, right? So I got it up to like 6.2 gigahertz on the P's and 4.8 or 4.9 on the E's. So I know the voltages in that. I know the voltages don't have to be crazy, like everyone keeps telling me they need to be so high, but they don't. I don't. I never had it past 1.45 volts, I think. Maybe 1.465, but nothing crazy. Nah, I'm not gonna be doing any more of that. Not unless deal comes up like that again. Then maybe I will. Cause like I said, I delidded it. I delid all my CPUs. I lap all the dies. I lapped the IHSs. But as soon as I did the direct die, no, it broke it. And the direct die was technically for it because it was for the Momentum 2 monoblock, and you can swap out the normal cooling surface on it for IHS to direct die, and I used that, and that was a bad choice. Broke 12900K and the 13900KF. The lapping was fine, the deleting was fine, all that was fine. Still say no. But also, why? So 700, let's do 600 and see if it's actually the TRFC. If not, then it's actually I need more voltages, and I'm not going to put any more voltages into this right now. Yeah, those look so scary to work with. That's why I never went into those stuff. I don't even know someone that do those because that could have. Yeah, it could. Now that I've deleting them and lapping them automatically brought down the hot spots of like actually let all the cores be around the equal temperature of every single core instead of having one or two cores at extremely high temperatures. That was amazing. I still wasn't happy with the performance, so I went and got the direct die water block or switch out for the block, and that was a bad choice. I even did the liquid metal between the IHS and the die. That was all fine. But then I was doing the lower temperatures, and I already knew liquid metal doesn't like to go below 10C. So that's why I switched over to the direct die, so that way I can just use some thermal grizzly and the direct die, and nope. Bad idea. It's all good though. We live and we learn. Sometimes we learn the hard way. Now, hopefully you can get some decent performance. Switching those performance modes around all all around there. It's not going to give you like crazy differences though. Just saying. They don't give you a whole lot of benefit, and they won't do a whole lot for you. You might see a couple frames here and there, but that's about it. That is about it. Crazy memory frequency, holy. 265K, Intel 265K there. Memory frequency that Triox just put up. 5611, almost 5612. Crazy. Crazy. Yes, the CPU is better. The 5600s get outbeat. I've been telling you this since the get-go. The 5600 is a better CPU than the i5-8400, especially going from a 6-core to a 6-core 12-thread. That's an automatically win-win. But since the CPU is actually a better CPU, the 5600 versus the 8400, then yeah. Exactly, yeah. Apparently the Infinity Fabric loves it. That's why I want to get some Hynix M-Die, some cheap ones where I don't mind if I put in voltages and get the timings that I want and frequencies that I want. That's why I don't want to put a whole lot of voltages into the RAM that I have. I've been trying to just play around safe voltages for the temperature I'm at. That's why things are so difficult. So difficult for me. You think? It's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. Even Sebi. Let's check out a different profile here. Trying to figure out what I did. Oh, that's right. I have a different device now. Oh no, I don't have any of them saved. The man has license to kill hardware. Yeah, see, I don't want to. I know I can raise the VDQ and VDD2, but I just don't want to. Really don't. I do. I know 1.6 is technically okay. And 1.7 is a little high, but we'll see if that helps out a bit. And the VDD2 should be 1.5. VDDQ 1.45 should be fine. Should be fine. $38, $36. I shouldn't need a raise. Nah. 36 is fine. 28 should be fine. 700, 600 is loose as fuck. I just don't know. All this should be fine. Should be fine. Man has a license to kill hardware. I don't think the only thing I've destroyed, yeah, are those two CPUs. But that's not even from like overclocking. It's literally the direct die cracking the dies. Just too much pressure. Too much pressure on really long, skinny, thin dies is just not good. That's why I would like to try out that Thermal Grizzly direct die, because I heard it's pretty good. I heard it's pretty good for not putting too much pressure on things. It's almost 1:30 a.m. too. It's been a lot of just messing around this stream. It's brutal. I wonder what the temperatures are supposed to be like throughout the week. I know December's gonna be my higher voltages and getting some crazy scores, but I really wanted to put some good ones out. So far, Prime 32B, 136 seconds is the time to beat, though. And 7200 megatransfers at CL28 is the time to, or the frequency to beat and get stable throughout the whole test. So I just don't want to put the voltages in right now. I'm at literally the max what I want to do. The max. Dave is still happy as can be. Oh no, I guess I have destroyed a motherboard. The AM3 board that I have, which is the old Gigabyte AM3 board that I have. Not a good one. Didn't have any VRM heat sinks or nothing on it. And overclocked the FX 8150 up to 6 gigahertz and completely fried the traces through the board. whole back of the board completely. She stunk. She stunk. On air though too. Did it all on air. CPU is fine. Just need a new board. CPU was handling it like a champ. Like a champ. Motherboard, no. It's in the drawer for getting some capacitors or some resistors off of it. Brutal. Ooh, just brutal. Come on. Nah, this doesn't look like it might be working for me. Which means I have to tweak around some voltages and maybe some timings are off too, but not for sure I had around these exact timings. It's hard to remember that, what I had it at. I knew I should have saved it. I knew I should have saved it before I left. Just no, it says. It just says no every single time. So what we'll do is 6400. Channel time is 28, 36, 34, 28's fine. Put these back down 525 and 420. These really don't matter for the test. And that's fine. That was a quick restart refresh there. Nice to see. It's always nice to see. I think the humidity is really coming into play though. Temperature too is not great. These sticks got to be very, very chilled. Or else you can't do anything with TRFC on it. You have to just raise it just to keep stability, which is so annoying with these sticks. Has always been an issue. So my daily, I just kept that 7200 mega transfers. Left it at that. CL 34. See what anybody's done anything different. Oh, he did do. Whoa. One. Oh no, I'll tell you that's when he wanted to post. He did less than that now. I was gonna say. Holy crap. Just want to see what the performance is really like on Windows 10 too, though. Unless I have some sort of something not set right, and that's what's doing it. Facts. He's got all the facts. Not liking me right now, eh? Yeah, I don't have I don't have something set up right here. So 380, 280, but if I cap it at 240, it's locked, and yeah, then you don't have to stress out your system as much either. Time 28. Gasoline should be good. We'll raise it though, 34. Alright, man. Have a good night. Pre-charge is a little low too. So we'll raise it. See if it helps. Basically, yeah. No, I'm here. My bad. I had to go to the little girl's room. I had to tinkle. Let's do 620 and 560. And yeah, rent prices are all over the place. Oh, my VDQ is so high. I didn't even realize 1.45. I didn't even realize my VDQ is so high there. I didn't even realize. Wow. Remember when DDR5 used to be insane prices for the crappiest DDR5? Right when DDR5 came out, it was absolutely brutal. Just checking out the timings that I had before here. 28, 38, 38, 28. Yeah, true. Yeah, DDR4 wasn't half bad prices in COVID time. DDR5 was new then too, so everybody was just buying the best thing at the time because they're trying to build a good streaming PC. A new system. Exactly. I don't need a crazy PC for streaming. My PC's an i7 3770K. That's all you need. But it's the internet that's terrible. That's why things just I lose everything from it. That's why I would like to get a Wi-Fi 6E adapter or something, because that would also help. I'm only on Wi-Fi 2.4 gigs, which is not good. And well, it was fine before, but the internet out here is better with the 5G. Yeah, if you're on Ethernet, you're just fine. No, you can run just fine. Oh, I guess yeah, you're just using a single system right now. Yeah, streaming though, it's the upload speed you need. But if you can get at least 20 megabits per second, you can stream no problem. It's better to have more, but you can stream no problem with 20 megabits per second. No. More cores is better, but just having so many cores is just fine. Higher clock frequency is better for FPS games. Better RAM, timings, frequency is better for FPS games. But all you need is just up to a 6 core for FPS games. Just put in the exact time as I had before. Before I went to, it's not even good timings, but just the exact timings. Alright, TWR this should be right. TCWL 28 should be fine. Let's do 32 though. GRD. And S. 6. L should be 12. And TWTR. Oops, of course I right click. Should be fine for these. 6, 12, 6, 24, S. Yeah, CPU and GPU intensive. Oh wait, realize how demanding instead of. Yeah, so it's both. Wow. 520. And I did have 420 before. And TRTP. Or TRC. Auto, of course. TRTP. Wow. TRTP. So 6 is fine to go down to. But it broke. It's because it broke before for me. Like, because the timings I had, it broke the actual system for the BIOS. So it put my TRTP down to 4. TXP. Those are fine. Den, den. Which wouldn't be in here. Did it? Here, the 5 needs to work a bit with managing graphics. Yeah. Whoa, top of the light. Calm down here. Calm down, camera. TCDP. Should be no problem going lower. 48's fine. It's fine. I'll just put that to auto for now. Put that to auto for now. Pre-charge 48 is no problem. 26. 14. 14. Pretty sure those are close to the timings I had before. Pretty close. $72.52 on my reads to write to reads and read to yeah, I don't know, should be fine. Okay, so that is part of the issue. That was part of the issue. But this should be fine for 28. And what did it actually put it at? It's put it at 88. But it should be fine at lower. No joke, should be fine lower. Yeah, it'll eat up quite a bit of performance. $88. 68 seems really high for that. And then pre should be 6 or 4. This 26 seems to be alright. Probably 18 would be better though. This down to 56 for T-Mod. 68, that should be fine there. See if it's happy with that. It's like almost exact times I had before. So it should be aight. It's almost the exact timings. Well, other times were tighter, but it should be aight. So 6,400. Yes, yes, that's all good. Let's do 6,800. Yeah, save this though. I thought for sure I had the other time it's tighter though. I'm not sure why. It's just hard to get the timings when you start tweaking them so low, it starts breaking the BIOS basically, so that way when you go to read the actual timings that you had before from in the operating system, they're just way lower than what you actually set them at. And you can't actually set them that low. That's the hard part about the Hynix M-Die. At least in my opinion. Because you go to, like, switching over stuff. I had different SSD now in it, and different NVMe drive, I mean. Probably needs more voltage for 6800 now. Probably needs more voltage. That's why I generally have I do have a pencil on me, I just don't have paper. That's why I generally write down what I'm doing. Go back off what I was doing before. Cross off what doesn't work, what works. It's 2 a.m. though. Nope. It needs more voltage. It's saying I need more voltage. TRDRD 14, 18, 26, 8. That's it's all good. Did have some other ones tighter, but changes everything. That's going off of hardware info that I had. A screenshot saved. The voltages too are. What's the temp like? Not too bad. Yes, I know I did a BIOS reset. And it didn't even load. Check over a couple other things. Looking good. 520. I think I did go. Yeah, 520, 420. Might even put the TRC PB up. But looking fine. Technically 18. 58 is fine. 244. And this is why Hynix M-Die, because you start setting these, and you can just the operating system doesn't seem to work correct. 18 for that's fine. 56 for TMOD's fine. All these timings are fine. These are loosened, but does not affect my PY prime. We'll do 1.45, 1.45, 1.65, and VADQ will just go up to 1.475. Should be plenty. See if it's happier now. Ugh. I think that's what I'll do tomorrow with my overclocking is write down everything just in case I have to leave. I don't have to go through this stuff again, because that is annoying. Good thing I had a saved picture though. Glad I had a saved picture. Ooh, sounds like the rain's coming again. Sounds like the rain is coming again. Nope. Shane. So I got the 6800. Do I not have a... I don't have a... No way. Do I seriously don't have a... values on this SSD anymore. No way. So that's not right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. M-Die, it can be brutal, especially if you don't have stuff set proper. I literally had to go back off my old picture I sent this morning of me doing the 6800 to 7200 megahertz CL28. When you start setting your TRDP dens and your writes to like down this low, when I go into the actual operating system, it will put other timings lower than what you set it at. Like way lower, so even these are low. Like I can do 4 on write to reads here, 4, and also on these ones here, which are great. See what voltage right now? 1.6 or 1.65 volts on the RAM. VDDQ 1.45. VDD2 1.45. You can do a little bit less on the VDDQ, but your cast latency of 28, you won't be able to keep it steady. Yeah. To keep cast latency and your cast write latency, yeah, and your well, see, that's the thing though. The CL28, I need a lot of voltage with M-Die. And your cast write latency as well, you can lower it. I can actually go 26 on it and go lower. But I just found out that the NVMe that I switched over to, it doesn't have an actual Windows operating system on it. So I'm all stable. Got the timings back, but not tight as what they should be. So that really sucks. No, yeah, it's awesome. It's really, Hynix M-Die is awesome, except for looking back and going in. Like I'll go into hardware info here and show you that it'll completely change the settings that I put in the BIOS to way lower timings than what I put in the BIOS on different timings, which is annoying. Yeah, with CL28, 7200 mega transfers per second, I need 1.75 volts. On the RAM. In the VCCSA, I need 1.33, not 1.3 for 1600, which really sucks. I just dropped the screw. Got it. Now I gotta put my 980 Pro back in. I wish I knew this earlier. So I thought I had my Windows 10 on that drive. I really thought I had my Windows 10. I paid 400 Canadian for my Hynix M-Die. But if that's the cheapest Hynix M-Die you can get for 48 gig, then I would say that's pretty good. But yeah, I paid 400 for my kit. And I dropped the screw again. Yeah, that's, so 6,400 mega transfers per second on Hynix M-Die. It compares to 7,200 mega transfers per second Hynix A-Die. The only difference is like the timings, the secondary timings, really. Like your write to reads so much tighter on Hynix A-Die or M-Die. Sorry, M-Die. Yeah, available would be higher, I guess. Yeah, I guess you got that right. Yeah. Those Dominator Platinum, I paid 260 Canadian, 5600 CL36, 2x16. Those, yeah. Yeah, I paid 400 for my Dominator titaniums. Oh, come on. First I dropped the screw in the worst spot by the motherboard here. I just keep dropping in the worst spots. There we go. We're not. Go. Screwdriver's lost its magnetism. Alright, now I'm going to run this test. Hopefully I can still hit around the 136 mark. I will have to tighten up a few timings, but most of them pretty good. Calm down, camera, calm down. I really thought I had Windows 10 on this one. Apparently I flashed it off. Nothing even on it. Oh, that's good to know. That really sucks. Jeez. Yeah, I've been talking to Exaberries and Sebi, so they're trying to help me out. So I did a bunch of things earlier, and I'm glad I had something saved. I'm glad I had a screenshot saved of hardware info. I had 2 timings that were off, which, well, what do you know? 2 timings made probably a big difference here. Yeah, it's got to do a reboot now. Yeah, I do want to test out some Hynix A-Dies, though. Haven't tested out any Hynix A-Dies yet, and I really, really want to test them out. Like, really want to test them out. I heard they're really good for frequency, and that's what I need. Good frequency kit. Although, I got like I said, 8,000, 8200 on this motherboard. Not stable. It's definitely not stable, 8200, but 8,000 on this motherboard. Pretty good. For a valid frequency test, though, I did 8200. Certain BIOS, though, that I can't seem to get working right now, which is not fun. There we go. So annoying, man. Should be a pretty good score, though, at least. Of course, I'm in the way here, so I can't even show you. There we go. Let's do that. Should be pretty good. PY Prime. Nope. What voltage did I not set high enough for this? Let me think. What voltages did I set high enough? Pretty sure I set the RAM to 1.65. That's what I needed at. It is what I needed at. So hopefully. That's why I wanted to do a Windows 10. It'll be a little more stable. Timing should be 30 or 20, 30, 20, 28. I can do 26, but 524, 20. Let's do 455. Just to make sure. Could be that. Like, see, I already set this one to 18, so 18 is the best I can do with it. Fails are fine. These are fine being higher. It's because it doesn't affect PY Prime. It does not affect PY Prime. I can lower these timings, but what did I set the voltages to? 1.3 should be good. 1.45, yeah. 1.65. And I guess I'll go 1.5. 1.5. Did have this 1.85. I was running 136 with this setting. 7200 was not easy to get running, but I was able to get running. Just wasn't fully stable throughout the whole test. Which could be TRFC, but also I only went to so much voltage, which can also affect it for the cast latency with too much frequency. Cast latency scales with the voltage, so. And your cast write latency, you can lower it really low too. Lower than your actual cast latency. Set it to high. See if it's even gonna be stable. I'll do a 2B first. See what things are looking like. What I'm gonna do is move my big fat head here. Turn that right off. There we go. Should be 8, and it's okay. 137, 138, or not 137, 138. What am I saying? Yeah, that's what it's looking like though for 32B, 137, 138. Not great because I have to tighten some timings. I went 2B again. Whoops. A little bit better this run though. 2B real time. See if things are a little more stable though. Just because I raised the per bank up to 455 instead of 420, and then raise the VDDQ on the RAM up a little bit on the VDD-AO on the RAM. 50 millivolts, not much, but can help stabilize things. 25.362 is pretty good. I would like to see about 24.9 though. That's what I'm really looking for. Then when I do 7200, I'm really hoping it's going to be around 23 seconds on step 1. The voltages for that required, you need for 7200 for Hynix M-Die CL28, you need like 1.8 volts to be stable. And it's, yeah, it's not cold enough here to be running that kind of voltages. Fairly decent though. Fairly decent. It could be probably 137, 138. Should be more stable too. I did a lot of tests earlier. Well, not a lot of tests. No, 1.8 volts at 7200 CL38 for Hynix M-Die. Yeah, it does, but I'll show you the RAM temp after this is done. It might be at 18C. Oh, it might be 136, 136.9. Oh my! The so that's the per bank. So that's TRFC PB there. Still not high enough. That's fine. I'll lower some timings, raise the TRFC PB up to 460, just up 5 more, and it should be good. No, it's on air. It's just copper modded, and it's fairly chilly here. But doing the copper mod, I copper mod all my stuff that I overclock on. It's not chilled. It's just on air. Just on air, buddy. That's why I'm in the Apprentice League and where I am in the Apprentice League, because I keep doing only air and cold water, not even chilled. So all I'll do is 460, and that'll help that. What I can do here is also lower this down to 26. Help performance. Can't wait till December hits, buddy. I cannot wait till December hits. I do 52 on the mod. I did have 14 before. 16, 18. 26, I think I had it before. And again, these won't affect my PY prime. And I was told that this can actually help stabilize some things at higher frequencies. So I've been doing more tests with higher timings on that. I'm in a shed right now. I am outside in a shed. And it's 10 degrees Celsius. And Dave is still happy. So 10 degrees, 66, humidity in here. So Dave is happy. I'm not. Humidity's brutal. Nah, man. I was doing tests earlier today. It was about 6 degrees earlier today. It was a lot cooler this morning, so I was doing tests, and 7200 I've got up and working, and it will be a 1/32 at least time, and it will be really good. And if I can get some more decent timings done onto it, I could probably get the fastest time so far for the competition, which would be nice. And I'll only be at 7200 mega transfer CL28, and I'm only on 12600K. So I'll show you the temps. So when December hits for me, that's when I'll start overclocking more. I'm generally not in the shed, but I am this year. So 15C, 16C at 1.665, and the VDDQ on the RAM, like I said, 1.515. It'll go up. It'll fluctuate up. Things will fluctuate, but I'm at 1.65 volts. But right now they're at 1.665. 3 P cores at 5 gigahertz. That's all we're allowed. And then I'm not even going to worry about the BCLK overclock yet. I will overclock the motherboard up a bit to raise my actual frequency to 5005 megahertz. And that will also improve my score, but I won't be doing that till like the very end, and or not posting my best. So that's, yeah, and I only need 1.285 volts to be stable. I'm also on a very low ring ratio. I could do 5 gigahertz ring cache ratio on this CPU, no problem. So yeah, that'll also help boost performance for the PY Prime. Yeah, I can thank a few people. It goes down to negative 40 here. Can. I don't know if it's going to go that low. Yeah, in winter, yeah. Yeah, it's cold. Minus 30 C is really cold. But it can go down. Last year went down to minus 46 for 2 weeks. And that's why all my custom water loops, so my system that's running this test, custom water loop, everything, like I say, I'll lap everything, copper mod everything. My streaming PC right now is also on a custom water loop. It's all with like antifreeze mix that are safe for the seals that are in it. So that way everything doesn't deteriorate. Oh, see, not good enough. Well, that sucks. Why did it do that? I changed the PB to 460, which is appropriate. 520 on TRFC should be plenty. Or am I at 560? No, I'm at 520. I'm just gonna check what I had again, which is not good. Like what I had before, what I saved before and gave to the Canadian team was not my best. It was just something that I got running fairly stable, fairly quick, and then I did more testing and did better. No, not propylene. I'm not sure if propylene will be good for the seals that I have. It's like for like your RV systems for plumbing and stuff like that that you can use for safer silicones, ABS, all those kind of. It's safe for all kind of plastics that won't deteriorate it. It's good for -50 though. Yeah, yeah. So I won't use that, and that's why. Like I use really soft. I use really soft silicone tubing. Like this stuff is not the softest stuff I've used. It's a bit harder than what's actually in my system, but this right here is literally, it cost me $10 for 40 feet. The stuff that's in my system costs now almost $70 for 25 feet. So I got this stuff, which is about the same material. It has a little bit more like plastics in it, not as much silicone, which I like the silicone because when it gets really cold in the system, you know, nothing wants to bend. Nothing wants to bend. And generally I have like the radiator outside, so yeah. But this stuff, was cheap. That's the stuff that I'm using. Danger, flammable. You add it in with some water and that too. Not much, but you add water into it. And it just makes sure it's non-gelling. It's a non-gelling stuff. Use ethylene glycol. I used to use, well, I used to, because it was really good. It's Canada rated car radiator antifreeze. It's expensive, but it has anti-corrosive materials. It has built-in lubricants, so I didn't mind running that system quite a bit. So let's do 560. And I could probably lower the TRP down to 36, but probably methylene based then. Tech tested, use a similar washer. Okay. I don't use washer fluid. What I read wasn't good for the seals that are in not the pump, but actually in my water block that I'm using. Apparently it's not good for that. Probably lower that to 54 too. And probably could lower read to reads there. I could lower my read to reads if I wanted. But this should be fine. Is it methylene based? I don't know. I don't even think it has. Yeah, no, it's because it's really good for, you can even use this stuff on like EPDM rubber and that, so I just read that it was good. It won't harm my system and that, so I picked it up since it was only $7. Yeah. My O-rings are an EPDM style O-ring. They're solid core EPDM instead of like other stuff. They're not normal seals like you would get. You can make your own seals, so I do. And since I use cold weather, like go to cold, I would like to go colder, of course. That's why I want to get into liquid nitrogen, but I'd need the pots and all that for that, so that's a later date. But you can make your own seals, and you can buy EPDM in like string form, like seal thickness. Yep. Yeah, see, yeah, I read it was fine. And EPDM is good for cold weather all the way down to -60 or something like that. So, I think -50 or -60. But it's also fine for the silicone tubing that I use, so that's cool too. That's all that matters to me. Like, even if it wasn't that good for the silicone, you can just change it out, and that way it doesn't harm it. I would have liked to use the car radiator antifreeze that I normally use, just because it has the anti-corrosive. I know all my whole system's copper, pure copper systems, but better to have some anti-corrosion into it anyways. Anti-corrosion inhibitors, and like I said, it has like lubricants, so since your D5 pumps are not aren't really, they're magnetic levitating, not an issue, but running through your system constantly at 900 liters per hour is, or 900, or is it 1500 liters per hour, because it's cranked. It's good to have some sort of lubricant so it doesn't wear your nickel plating off the inside of the blocks. Helps. I'm not saying it's perfect, it just helps. Guess I had to raise the TRFC up a bit. Temperature's not as cold as what it was earlier, so probably that's part of it too. These sticks are very temperamental for temperature, these Hynix M-Dies. If you have temperature go over 35 to 40 degrees Celsius, you have to crank the TRFC up. You have to. It does not matter about the frequency, you have to crank the TRFC. That's why I want Hynix A-Dies, because you can just keep the TRFC super low and it stays stable all the way up to 65, 70 degrees Celsius. I would never really run them that high, but they're stable, so you can keep the TRFC and TRFC per bank low. That's the only reason why I want Hynix A-Die. Can't tighten the timings as tight, but you can get the frequency, which helps. Especially for Geekbench 3 for the memory. I can get some pretty good scores, but not. Let's give me 136. Finish the test. That'd be nope. TRFC again. Yeah. Because it's 10 degrees, it's not going to work the same as 6 degrees. That really sucks, though. That really sucks, man. It's there. It wants to finish the test, but the temperature of the RAM sticks are probably hitting around 22°C after the test is at that point, so it's just not that great. That sucks. That sucks so much. I just wanted to show how good the score is going so far. I can't wait to get 7200 working when things get colder. But I'll do 5 on that, and I'll do 4.9 on that to help mitigate some of the TRFC that I have to put up. I can even raise the, actually I'll do, yeah, I'm going to put 3.3 is fine. I'll raise that a little bit just to help out. You don't really need to raise these too much. These are fine. VDQ, I could raise that up to 1.55. Just because it is fairly chilly still. And I'll just check over timings. That should be fine. 560 and 460. Probably just rerun the test as this. Should be good. I'll do 56 on that just because might be having issues with that. Same thing with the T-mod. Can have issues with the T-mod too. That should be fairly good. Oh. And once I get this kind of stable, I can save this one on to a profile and just run at lower temps. Use for 7200 mega transfers per second. Then I'll just know. That's why I got pencils. I write down stuff. That's what I generally do. I don't know why I didn't do it today. I knew I should have saved stuff. I knew I should have saved it, but it wouldn't help my buddy out for scrap metal. Oh, come help me. Come help me. There's this old lady needs all this heavy metal. We get there. Nope. Maybe $20 worth of scrap for him. I'm like, well, thanks for wasting my time there. Let's see what the temps are at, though. See what the temps are at. Yeah, I have to go to bed here, though. It is getting late. 2:30 a.m. Yeah, 16. So probably by the end of the test. I'm gonna wait till like chill out a little bit more before I run it. They just get so unstable. So unstable. So sad. So sad. Yeah, slowly going down. 1 by CPU is give me the one that's a bit higher. Raising the VDQ to 1.55 should help stabilize things. Raising the T-mod and the TXP up as well. Should. I'm not saying it's going to. And hopefully this passes, shows the 136. I can show the picture that I sent off to the Canada team. But then they showed me theirs with their Hynix M-Die, and yeah, they got some pretty good saved ones right now. I'm like, oh, so that's what I gotta beat. Yeah, you think you can? We'll see if I can get 7200 working. The voltage they were using, though, absolutely scared me. How much voltage they were putting through those sticks. Almost 2 volts. 24.971 is good. They're literally almost putting 2 volts. Like, just shy of 2 volts through their sticks. Crazy. For DDR5. That's crazy. I think this 1.65 volts is a lot. It's a good score. Pretty good score so far. As long as it passes. Just needs to finalize. Just the temperature by the end, I'm pretty sure, is going to about 20 to 22 C, and that's starting to get into where TRC needs to be up higher to be stable. When you're doing CL28. Yeah, manageable. They're doing it on air. On air. It scared me. It's like, yeah, this is the voltage I'm using to get this stable at that. Right. I'm not doing that to my Hynix M-Dies. Nah, it's not going to. The temperatures are definitely getting up to the 22 C. Which means I have to raise TRC up above 600. It's just not going to be stable. Manageable. It's manageable. Definitely not manageable. What if I put the Corsair fan on them? It would help keep them a little chillier. I'll try it. You say I should try 2V? Yeah. And look, yeah, temperatures of them are too high because when it turned off, the fans turned off, so it stopped keeping them cool. Yeah, definitely don't be putting 2 volts in your DDR5. Doesn't matter if they're Hynix A-Die or M-Die, don't. So that's all she wrote on this stream, I think. I'm gonna wait till a cooler day. Like I said, I did all my testing at 6 degrees ambient air temperature A lot less humidity too. It's 66 still percent humidity. Brutal. I'm just gonna check the temperature, see what it's gonna be at. The temperatures just keep raising. Tonight's gonna be good. I can do some more testing tonight. Tuesday as well. Tuesday's gonna get chilly. 6 degrees all day and it's supposed to go down to -6. It's not gonna get -6 inside here, but good enough for me. There we go. I find this F29 BIOS acts so weird though. Like so weird for the memory. You change the memory too much on it. Like as in the actual timings, not anything else, just the timings. It does weird resets, so it doesn't matter that you've, use the BIOS reset and go to stock, because it's changing the timing so much that it literally goes, oh, I'm gonna reset again. It's like round trip, a new round trip put into it, and I haven't checked out the BIOS enough to see if there is a new implementation that they did. Now we're only gonna be at 1.1. Should be 1.1 volts on the RAM. Come on. Now the temps will probably be a lot lower. Probably not a lot, but a bit lower. See? Even with the 1.65 volts I was putting through it. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Up here. Even though I was putting 1.65 volts through the RAM and a VDDQ on the RAM of 1.55, look at the temps. What? 16.8 and 16.3. They're only at 1.1 volts. Like, they stay cool. They stay cool. On ambient, they stay cool. But as soon as they start going above the 20C, when you're starting to do these really tight timings with really low cast latency as well, keeping the TRC below 600. And everyone keeps telling me the TRC, like, is it sure those aren't Hynix A-Die? No, they're Hynix M-Die. As long as you're putting certain voltages in that and keep them cool, you can keep them stable. But as you can see, 1.1 volts, around 17C. So that is that though. So I'm going to put my big boy pants on here and end this stream, because I got to go to bed, man. And we can do some more of this tomorrow. It is. It's brutal. That's why I want Hynix A-Die, man. It's stable. They'll be stable. 65C. No problem. Like, stable. Yeah, man. Alright, so this is the end of the stream, everybody. You know how it goes. If Hart was here, he'd be like, oh, yeah, he knows how it goes. Alright, so I hope everyone had a good time watching this stream. It was a lot of finicking around, trying to try some different stuff. And as you can see, DDR5, doesn't matter how many hours you have on it, it's finicky. Very, very finicky. So as always, thank you to my subscribers, thank you to my donors, thank you to my viewers, thank you to everyone who watches this channel and has subscribed. As always, don't forget to get her done.